Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're back. Surprise. It's time to play more DROD. We're going back in. Welcome, everybody. Good day. Happy Tuesday. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Tefla. Hello, Biff Fraction. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Counterfeit Bagel. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Hello, 8-Bit Tomato. Hello, Solid Snack. Hello, Sentinel Proxima. Hello, Syllogism. Hello, Druids. It sounds like a Anthony Burgess reference. Hello, Boot Blacking. Hello, Dana Chrysalis. Welcome, everybody. Voice rather quiet. I'm sorry. I will try to speak up. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play some more DROD. We are in Chapter 5 of The Descent of King Hesper. We're out of the tutorial, apparently. Apparently, this is where things start to get a little bit more difficult. This is the second stream of DROD this week. The second of 2. You have to get back to schedule. So, I'm very excited to get back to it. This game is really fun. Really fun. Yo, GM Rubik's, hello. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yesterday we did Clones, which was awesome. We did the final exam of Chapter 4, which is super fun. A really good level. The Botanical Garden, I think it was called. We did Interlude, where we go Goblin mode for a while. Always appreciate going Goblin mode. And now we're in Chapter 5. There's a whole bunch of stuff to pick from. We just gotta get into it. I have nothing else to say other than game is good, and we play game, and whoa! Took a second to load. There we go. After 80 hours, the tutorial might be over now. The timer is just for fun. Although that's a long time. We're closing in on the 1/3 mark. We're closing in on the 1/3 mark. Which is very exciting. Although, that's just based on number of rooms. And obviously the second 2/3 of the game will be much harder than the opening third. So as far as time goes, we got a lot of time to go. I do have an important announcement though. Very important. After further review, where is it? Where is it? The Halfing Hand level. There was a total debacle yesterday because I had a high score on this room and then I lost it. I'm happy to say I got it back. Look at that. One move faster. So we'll do a quick little analysis here. So this was my previous 76 speed run. I can't even really call it a speed run. The goal for this room is to touch the Conquer token. You do a little dance like that. Weave Halfin through there. Tell him to wait in place. Pull the golem into that tile, and then do a little dance to drop the trapdoor, touch the button, touch the door. That's all you really have to do. It's a very simple room. Not too complex. Touch the Conquer token, it turns 76. And then once the Conquer token's been touched, that's the high score. Everything else doesn't matter, so I just kill the golem and leave. Krish, who is the furthest in this hold out of anybody, they are a god gamer. Krish, the closest of anybody to finishing, took the time to go back and beat my score. Which is awesome. They beat me by 4 moves. And after a cursory glance, I couldn't figure out why. But then after a deeper investigation, it was quite obvious. So in my 76 here, this is the key part here. I'm standing on the button, I have to drop the trapdoor and touch this button, and then touch the door. I take a terrible path. Look at this. Look at the slop. I run due west, and then due south, and then due north. Like, come on. That was just leaving turns on the table. The power of diagonal. I should have gone diagonal southwest, hit this one, then north to there, and then up. So there's the 4 turns. See, with my slow, lazy pathfinding, I end up going west and then south when I could combine those into southwest. Save 4 turns. Easy peasy. But then, It's not good enough just to match. You gotta knock one more turn off. So entering from the bottom row here allows Half to follow me on the bottom row, because he enters the screen on the same tile, on the same row you entered on. And with a sword south,
Follow me.
we are able to do a little bit quicker here. You stab the wall, and instead of pulling the golem out immediately, run through here and weave Half in and tell him to stay put.
Yeah, sure.
See, with a southeast sword, you can stab the wall and release the golem earlier, but you have to turn your sword to allow Half to get into this tile. But it doesn't matter if you enter with a south sword. So now I'm one turn ahead. You can dance out here to pull the golem out, and then he doesn't waste any time getting to his position. And with the optimal path, we get in there on a 71. Boom. Very exciting. I would be very impressed if there's any more turns to take off that. But then again, Rabscuttle hasn't made it this far, and he's probably going to end up with like a 66 or something, because he is insanely good at this. But anyway, that's what I did. Yosha Boy J, welcome, hello. I will play Advanced Galactic Empire, absolutely. Galactic Empire was incredible video game, incredible. We have to let it breathe though, like it's still breathing. I can't just dive straight into the sequel. We have to let Galactic Empire breathe for a little bit. Man, that game was wild. Anyway, almost dropped it many times, but it's funny how that works, yeah. Alright, let's play the game. So here we are at the entrance, or the start of Chapter 5. I've got a bunch of levels to pick from. Wraithwings, Shallow Water, Caber, new weapon type, Adders, Tar Mothers, very exciting. This was Brains, and Briar. And then whatever this nonsense is, Red Rock Hermitage. There's nothing obviously visible here as a new element. So I'm going to start with this floor. I'm going to start with this one here. Because I have no idea what to expect going in. Red Rock Hermitage by Nuntar. Hey, look at that. I know that name. Yeah, Otaka Hennessy, welcome, hello. Am I enjoying DROD Rubik's? Absolutely, 100%. This hold has been so much fun. It has been so good. Beethro trudged on through the unending wilderness, brushing aside the grasses and ferns that grew waist-high all around him, till at last he stumbled on a gap in the foliage. Like a narrow thread running through it. It wasn't exactly a path, but the ground had at least been trodden and a route he could follow. That meant that some form of habitation must be up ahead. He kept on until he came to a rocky outcropping that stood up above the surrounding terrain. Carved into the rock was an opening, and beside it, these words were engraved into the wall. There is shelter under the shadow of this red rock. Come in under the shadow of this red rock, and I will show you something different from either the monster to northward moving before you, or the monster to southward moving after you. I will show you fear and a handful of puzzles. Beethro pondered this cryptic message for a while, and moved on. Very mysterious. I love this song. Okay, gotta get the goblin onto the button. Who are you? Tiresias? You're dead. Good day, fair pilgrim. What brings you to this forsaken land? Me? Oh, the usual. Smiting monsters, that sort of stuff. You're interested in the science of smite mastery? I wouldn't exactly call it a science. I just kill things. And you? I didn't know there was anyone living here. My name is Tiresias. I came here to study the fascinating monsters unique to this valley. Oh, sorry if I killed your monsters. Not a problem. I study them and then dispose of them. There is an unlimited supply. What exactly is there to study about them? If you'd like to follow me, I can show you some of my results. I think you might find them interesting, maybe even useful. Very mysterious. I'm gonna walk away and just touch these exits. Oh, that took me back. Okay. Presumably this will do the same thing over here. I have presumed incorrectly, but I cannot enter the room proper. You can just glimpse upon it. I like the little S here. Stick. So I still don't really know what this is going to be about. I guess we'll find out soon. So what's going on in this room? This is an illustration of my greatest discovery. The monsters in the room always move on the same order every turn. Yeah, I go first and they all move at the same time. No, they move so quickly that they seem to move all at once. But in fact, they are moving one after another. You can tell which monster moves first by right-clicking. The one that says number 1 will move first. Turn order puzzles. Haha. That particular roach will always move first, even if you shuffle them around. Try it, see what happens. Right-clicking? Number 1? What the grab are you on about? Guess I'll just have a go and see what happens. And generally speaking, in the hundreds of rooms we've come across, there hasn't really been much involving turn order puzzles. The one that does stand out is here. Sneaking past these golems coming from the north leading south. Like, getting around them seemed to rely on turn order, although I guess you could kind of just wiggle and finagle your way through them. And some of my solutions to the secret rooms have revolved around turn order, but nothing like intricate or heavily reliant on it. Skip the dialogue. So, we'll do what he says. Roach number 3. Oh, that one moves first. Number 1, number 2. What am I trying to do? That one. Yeah. So I might need to... So here, obviously... Here, obviously, I can shuffle the turn order of the 2 roaches here if I need to. Presumably what I need to do is maintain... No, I have to press this on... Yeah, I need to split them. If they're moving vertically, moving south, and the one closer to B throw moves later in the turn order, then what you'll find is that a gap will appear between them. And I think what I need to do here, just based on my clicking, is press this button, then release it, then press it again, then release it to allow this roach through. Could be wrong about that. So that would imply I need to shuffle their turn order. So when they come down here, number 2 is ahead of number 1. So we can do that by going... Can't easily do that. Whoa. There we go. See, now they spread apart when they move. Just like that. And that presumably wouldn't have worked if they were... Yeah, because this is an on-off or multi-use pressure plate. So if they were in their normal turn order, or in ascending order, 1 and 2, this pressure plate will maintain consistent pressure and not get used twice, trapping the roach. I like turn order puzzles. But the ability to right-click a monster and inspect its turn order was not originally in DROD. It wasn't introduced until a couple games in, and thus turn order puzzles kind of, well, some people don't like them. DROD veterans, understandably so, got quite a bit frustrated trying to solve turn order puzzles in a game engine that did not allow you to directly examine the turn order of the monsters. Secret Goblin puzzle? Yeah, that one too. I cannot help but remember freaking DROD the Second Sky, the mother of all roaches. There was one turn order puzzle there that like drove me insane. Good gravy. What a good level. Gigantic Jewel Lost. There are a couple good turn order puzzles, one involving mimics. And like you have to drop your mimics and position them appropriately, so turn order 1 mimic is here, turn order 2's here, so that way they slot. Dude, it goes real intricate. So what am I even trying to do here? Probably something similar. So I step here, open that, and I need to bring the roaches to me. So I can shuffle them around here. Let's try 2 and 1. Nope, that's not going to work like that. I got to come at it like this. Cool. And then this is... looks like we got to stack them. How many stack? Like that? Now that they're stacked... How many press this? Oh. Okay, so what have we done here precisely? Roach number 3, 2, 1. So they're stacked in ascending turn order, which allows them to go like that. Because when I step west here, we've got 1, 2, 3. Roach number 1 will follow me to the west. Roach number 2, try to go diagonally, but it's blocked, so vertical preference. We'll head south. Roach number 3, follow me to the southwest. And now roach number 3 will ride on top of roach number 1 for as long as I wiggle back and forth. And I can move to the right to flatten this stack because roach number 2 slides to the right, roach number 3 goes... Roach number 1 doesn't move because it's blocked. Roach number 2 slides to the right, roach number 3 heads straight down. So there's that button, then we need to press this one as well, so we do something similar with the top here. So I probably need to get them in ascending order again, 1, 2, 3, to do the same sort of trick, which... not really sure how to go about that easily. I need number 3 on top. Probably go like this. That should work. Cool. Maybe not the most elegant of solutions, but we got there. This is really cool. So now we have a Golem and a Wubba. Golem moves before the Wubba. 2 obstacles and a hot tile. So how in the world do we kill the Golem on the hot tile? Okay, wise guy, what happens with 2 different kinds of monster? There's no general rule. Either one might move first, depending on the room. Except for guards, that is. Guards always move before other monsters. Yeah, it's based on, I think, when the room is being created. The order at which monsters are placed into the room in the level editor determines their turn order. So we need to... Interesting. Probably use this. Oh dear, Wubba. Maybe put him down here? Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. So let's see. Golem moves before Wubba. This is a rather puzzling little area. I'm not really sure what sort of situation I want to set up here. I mean, obviously I want the golem to die on the hot tile, which implied to me that he needs to be behind the Wubba. Yeah, since he moves first. If the golem were behind the Wubba could block the golem's movement on this tile. So, the golem's behind the Wubba, going right to left, but now I need to lead them in the other direction, so this won't quite work. But we can go like that, and not quite. But we can go like that. Not quite. Okay, maybe something like this could work? Let them get together. Ooh. Here we go. And now if they move diagonally, they will stay together. Oh, the wrong parody! Probably needed to use this one? Can I get there from here? Not quite. See, if the golem were on the dark tiles instead of the lighter tiles, then I could just stand here for a turn. And that's how I get him stuck behind the Wubba and die. So... Interesting. Interesting. Let's try and get them on the bottom one here. Is that going to be enough? Maybe? Almost. I think it'd be best to go around like this. There. Bring them up this way. There. So now the golem's on the dark tiles, Wubba's on the light tiles, and as long as I only use diagonal movement, go like that. You see? I always said Wubbas could be deadly, but that Wubba sure ain't gonna get me. V-throw. Yo, Top Waffles, hello. Young Billiam, welcome, hello. This game has everything, I know. Isn't it so good? This is a really cool level. 12th place? That was like 700 moves. Alright, now I'm confused. Now there's lots of stuff. That was a very... Oh, okay. Oh, we got... Oh, wow. We got that. We got the... Oh, my God. Orb. Button, 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 button. We strike the orb, this door opens, and then I can choose if I want the roach there, there, or there. We need to get something on all three of these to turn off these 3 force arrows to get this roach to die. I only have the one, so the queen? What releases the queen? Any one of these 3, okay. So we probably want to send them over here so that way the queen goes in there. Maybe? If the queen goes in there, I don't have any ways to extract her, so that doesn't seem right. There's a lot going on here. I can pull the roach out here and do some shenanigans up here. Why? What does any of this matter? A very confusing room. What's happening? Thank you. Please explain it, Beethro. This is why I breed more roaches to experiment with. And in doing so, I've noticed an interesting phenomenon. Breeding roaches. I hope you're being careful. Nothing to worry about. The breeding chambers are tightly controlled. In fact, I have a spare queen that you could experiment with, if you like. Now, it turns out that when a monster is newly spawned, it always seems to move at the end of the movement order. So roaches that spawn during a room move later than ones that start in a room. You follow all this? I'm not sure. My head's spinning. Beethro's face. Sheriff Ram, welcome. Thank you for the 25 months. That's almost 2 whole years. Thank you very much. They neglect to mention, it probably isn't relevant in this specific room, roach queens, when they lay eggs on all adjacent tiles. The turn order of the new roaches go 1 in the top left. They go from left to right, top to bottom. So 1, if this orb were a roach queen and it laid an egg all around it, this would be roach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe it's the same for tar, when popping tar and creating babies. Yeah, the same as movement preference, the same as the water skipper preference for producing new skippers. Kind of. And any monsters created after the room is started, like he just said, will always go last in the turn order. So roach spawns, babies, etc., etc. Go Sunfall, welcome. Or yeah, we have a couple of the developers been watching. We're close to a third. It's a mega hold, but it's really fun, so it's all good. Like it's a feast of DROD. I have been really enjoying it so far. We're getting into the hard stuff now. Yo, Noah, welcome. Queens won't lay eggs on tiles they just moved off of. Nope. Or trapdoor tiles, or open doors, etc. I don't understand this. Let's just stab that. Okay, that does that. That does that. And now the queen doesn't do anything? Unless I send her down there. But if I send her down there... Oh, I guess I can kill her. If I send her down there, she won't do anything. I can have her lay 1 single egg there. Okay, so I need to press all 3 of these, is what I'm seeing. Using the queen. So we can get 1 egg here. I guess we go back and forth to continually get eggs right here. Okay, I see. So do that. Now timing is important here. We wanted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Might be able to get eggs there, but if I do, I could pull them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So turn 9 would work, so I've missed my window. There's an egg. Let's bring it right there. Do the same thing in reverse. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 again. I don't know if there's like a specific order. I need roach number 1 here, 3 there, 6 there, or anything like that. I don't know. I'm just gonna go by feel. So now the queen's dead. That guy's dead. What is all of this nonsense? still need to kill this guy. Oh, happy birthday. Oh, 34. Oh, congratulations. You've made it this far. What? Like, I need to get roaches in here? How do I open these then? Stepping on that and I get stuck? So yeah, I definitely need to get very specific roaches. Is that true? I don't know. What is happening? Oh, and then we just gotta like shuffle them around like this? Weird. Oh, they. Oh, okay. They. Oh. They have to press that one. So this is where. Okay. So they need to be in turn order. 1, 2, then 3. No. This one has to go first in the turn order. So where did this one come from? It's the deepest in there. From here. So I need the first roach to go here to start with. Okay. I get it. Now we wait for turn 9. I'd rather 9 away from 30. And then I don't think these two matter as much. No, they do. They do. So when I'm standing here, in order for them to be in a line going north, if this guy moves first, he'll move there. This one will vertical preference there. And this guy, well, of these two, I need the one on the left to be first. Of the 3, I need the one out here to be first. Because his diagonal will be blocked when he makes his move, so he'll go due north, vertical preference. And then there'll be 3 aligned, and then of these 2, we need this one to go next. Boom. And then this one will do the same, and it'll just maintain that little shape all the way north. So for that to happen, I need the earliest roach deeper inside, and then I need... This will be the first of those 2, so this one goes all the way to the left here. Perfect. Then turn 21. Go like that. Send him all the way over. And this guy goes in the middle. Okay, so that should do it. Come over here. Hit that. A file in here with just the right order should be 1, 3, 4. These are 3, 4, not 2, 3, because this guy's still here. It maintains the number 2 spot. We run around here, hit that one. Perfect. Hit that one. Perfect. Cool. Yo, crushing ceiling, welcome, hello. I believe in you, Sunfall. The thing with DROD is you just gotta play it. And it's a knowledge game. A lot of the puzzles just revolve around game knowledge. The more you play it, the more you learn, the better you get. And then you get stumped on the simplest of tricks, and you feel like an idiot, and you do it all over again. What? Okay, we're using... Oh, interesting. We're using the goblin to kill serpents. The goblin is number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the goblin's last in the turn order. This is going to be interesting. So I can't really do anything else other than charge in here and grab the potion. So... because the goblin moves after the serpents... It looks like I just kind of need to spin the goblin around based on the order that the serpents arrive. So this one's going to come first. So let's... bring him right there. So now what's going to happen is Serpent's going to move south and die. And I can even... Yeah, this is teaching me, because the Goblin moves last in the turn order, I don't need to wait another turn from this point. I can rotate my sword to start moving the Goblin over here, and the Serpent will die before this guy moves out of his tile. But here we have to go like that, and head down this way. Go like that. Oh. There we go. Cool. Eighth place. What a helpful goblin, I know. It's always nice when we can work together with our friends, the goblins, and then stab them and explode them into a pile of guts when we're done with their help. It's always nice. Because they have to die. I mean, they can help all they want, but they have to die. That's just the way of the world. 1, 2, 4. Number 3 is up here. Number 5 is down here. We got some bombs going on. Oh. This looks complicated. So this button here is wired to toggle these doors open and close. So we need to press the button, release it, press it again, release it again, and then we can get through here to stab the evil eye. And there's 2 bombs to help us out here, although this bomb doesn't clear any rubble. That bomb doesn't clear any rubble, but it releases this guy. So this spot right here is looking very appetizing.
Hello, Bill Ball. Are you having problems with the Joker making taunting,
Thank you for the $3
gestures while
donation.
breaking glass and making you fall in a hole? Or, as Duke Nukem says, are you kicking gum because you're all out of ass?
Your references are completely lost on me, but yes. I'll say yes. Thank you. I think this tile right here is very important. Although that's not in a very good diagonal line for this guy. Like if I kill a golem on this tile and put a live golem behind it, the bomb can detonate, the live golem can walk this way, stepping on the button, getting me into here, and then off the button, getting me into here. But then I need a second one. So the 2 behind it should be in reverse turn order? Or in descending turn order? So that way they gap themselves? And what's this guy for? Dick Kickem YouTube. Gross. I'm assuming that's a meme that I am just not well versed in. Phil Barfy, Al Roker, welcome. So I don't exactly know what I'm doing here yet. So let's just get around. Let's just start shaking things up. Definitely seems like I need like a golem rubble here. I might need to guide this guy onto the button, but that's not gonna happen. He's gonna diagonally step down this way like a dum-dum. And we can't have golems slide. So let's see what I can do about getting a man slain on that tile. Well, Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. Well... I need them to... Ooh, okay. So where do I have influence over them? Do I go like that? No. They're currently in 1, 2, 4. If I go like that... Maybe I go like that. Okay. So now we have 4 and 2. So if I had 4 here and 2 there, I might theoretically be able to do what I want. Although getting them into those specific positions seems like a challenge. Oh dear. See, this won't quite work. We get 1, boom, boom. This guy's not in line at all. I don't see how I can use this guy to my benefit whatsoever. Interesting. So let's try... That is the opposite of what I said I wanted. I think that's gonna work very well. I want number 3? Okay, this could be a way to release number 3. To have number... This is a confusing room. I'm not entirely certain what I want to have happening here. I can get rid of one of these golems to make things easier on me. And now if I'm able to get number 3 right there behind number 4, that should be good enough. I don't think I can do that with this setup. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I'm kind of in a bad spot. I'm kind of in a pickle. Ah, Toisia, hello. DROD gaming, it's happening. I guess I could build a wall there? Like that? And maybe that will help me. So this is number 2. Number 3, yeah. And then we can convince him to go like that. And this should take care of everything. That's not true. Because they're moving diagonally, they don't spread apart. Oh, that's not true at all. I'm a liar. Well, they're not in reverse turn order. I need number 3, then number 2. Oh dear. This is hard. Maybe I want him there? And then we release him. And then I try not to get blown up. What I'm trying to have happen is I need them to walk diagonally across the button while I'm down here. I need them in a specific turn order. I'm just not very good at juggling golems, because they like to kill me. It definitely seems like a vertical wall was better, because I was able to more easily get this guy in position. So we want... Let me back it up here. Since this guy's number 3, it needs to be moving before the guy in front of him. That means I specifically need to keep number 4 alive and kill 1 and 2 as my walls. I specifically need to keep number 4 alive. So let's keep him alive. There, you have to live. You have to live. Like that. Put him... I just need him to go up 1 now. Which he's not really going to want to do very willingly. He won't like to stay there. I'm sure there's something I could do, like a little dance, a little golem dance. Maybe this sort of deal. Maybe back down here. Golem dancing. Golem dancing's hard. We want to do like cut there. There, that's what I wanted. Is it? He's got to go up 1! How do I do that? I love this music. Well, I got into this situation before where I was able to keep a golem there and have rubble. Why can't I do it again? Wish I was paying more attention to what I was doing. Don't want to kill that one. Can't seem to get him to go up 1 square. I'm not really sure what to do here to have him cooperate. It's strange because I know I got one there earlier. Okay, let's step it back a little bit, reassess. So as long as number 4 gets kept alive, then all is well. So That's number 4. That's number 2. I don't really have a chance to rotate my sword at all. Until here. That won't quite work. Okay, that's the sort of thing I need to have happen. Well, except in the other way? This is confusing. Oh my goodness. See, that's the wrong guy, yeah. And like, I can't seem to make this work. Like now, with the 2 golems killed, I can't seem to get this guy to wait right there. That's all I'm trying to have happen. Wait, just have him stay put right there. Because if I'm to the north and I'm leading him into that spot, he's going to sneak around here. I don't seem to have much I can do about that. Interesting. Wow. I'm getting owned here. These freaking golems. There's only a couple different ways I can get around them here. And get them caught on this corner to dance around. I can wait one more turn here, which gets me 4, 2, and 1. It spreads them enough. Okay, get another turn of spread. That might be exactly what I needed. Except then I'm just back in the same position as always. Good gracious. No. Here I am again. Here I am again. Wow! There's some sort of move I'm not seeing here that should let me set this up. I don't know why this is so hard. So that gets them in the wrong order. Can't get around him like that. Can't go in there. I've tried this many times. That doesn't quite work. Huh. Interesting. Like, maybe this isn't the spot I need, though. Maybe this is telling me not to kill them there? Maybe? Alright, let's kill you there. See if this changes. That changes things considerably. That's all I needed. Okay. I just need a different spot. Ah, classic DROD puzzle. I was doing it in the wrong spot. I need to rotate. Cool. This is a really cool floor. I like these puzzles. Scroll, stick. Don't use the stick. All right. If you say so. So we need to pack them. This looks like the mother of all roaches. We need to pack them in here in a specific turn order. So that way they just slide down here. Gotta give them a nice packing. There's an orb up here that we strike to clear the room. I think this is the room I mentioned, Mother of all roaches, that gave me nightmares. This is a very familiar setup, yeah. Although it's not nearly as convoluted. I wouldn't say convoluted, not as long. Okay, so we need them to stay in a horizontal row as they slide down. Meaning what? I'm over here, so they're trying to move southeast. So we want this one to move first, so he goes down here. This one to try to move diagonally, so he goes down here. This one to try to move diagonally, so he goes down here. So we just need 1, 2, 3. We have 2, 3, 1. So this guy's got to go in there first. See, a stick would be very handy here, but we got to do it the hard way. So we put him in first, and then him, and then him. Interesting. Now, it's notable that this man does not want to stay in there. This is going to get real messy. Yeah, I can't do that. This is going to get real messy. Because I don't have any way to, like, contain him. I can't push him into a corner. Because he'd be irretrievable. I can push him into that corner? No, because I can't push him west from there. Oh, this is going to get messy. So we're going to have to use roach spawns to block them. Although it's hard to do that while I'm on the diagonal from them. So movement efficiency is very important here. Like, I don't want to just run around this way because he's going to go this direction and into the corner. And once he's reached this column, he's stuck. If I could get him to lay a roach when he arrives here, then as long as I stay in the... Well, I can't push him north, but that's fine. Then as long as I stay in the bottom column, the bottom row rather, he will stay there. And maybe I could push him into there? Ah, this, ugh. Save some turns here. Where do I want you to end up? Let's try this. That seems a little better. So now we got roach number 1 in. Now I need to shuffle around this guy to roach number 2. Okay. This is going to get real messy in about 1, 2, 3 turns. So we want him to lay. So let's wait till turn 27. Didn't work because turn order. Okay. Let's wait for turn 28 maybe? good. Okay, I think we're pretty much out of the woods. You go in. Oh, wow. Okay, you're not going to cooperate. You're not going to play nice, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should do it. Assuming I've calculated correctly. There they go. Clear. Assorted mess. Cool. Oh, this is complicated again. Everything's complicated. It's always complicated. Oh, so push the queen onto certain buttons? Have her lay on certain buttons? Don't let her die? Press the... Okay, so we strike the orb to open this door. Probably want that to happen after releasing these roaches so that they line up here in a certain order. Looks like I need them to touch this one and then touch that one. Which means we need them to go 1, 2, 3, 4 in ascending from right to left. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we need to hit this button and then hit that button, then that one, then that one. So eggs are definitely going to be involved here. So 1, what is it again? That one, that one, that one, that one. Interesting. Okay, so don't strike the orb. Wait here. So let me think about what needs to happen. We can push the queen onto this button and have her lay an egg there. We can... This one has to be hit by the queen. But this one has to come third. So I gotta hit this one, then that one first, and then that one. I love this music. So we have a number of different ways I can hit this button. I'm worried about this guy, though. I think I need her to be here when she lays. That should work. Send her over the button when she arrives in this tile, 25,7. Have her lay eggs. While she's waiting, while the gestation period occurs, I can run to the left of her into this column. One of the roaches will step on this one, while she's running up here to that one. Then she'll die. And then the roaches that stepped on that, I could probably make one of them hit this one after she hits that one. I think that's the idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we got a couple turns here. On turn 15, we send her, shoot her that way. There's the eggs. Hit that one. And that should do it. Let's smooth this out. Orb. Cool. See, the fun thing about turn order puzzles is I like being able to sit there and just calculate everything and then just create a plan and then just watch it work. It's so satisfying. Sometimes it can be frustrating, like trying to dance around guys to set things up, but I enjoy just the process of stepping through everything. This ring is where I studied the properties of mimics. Oh dear. Oh yeah? What have you found out about them? Mimics always move after you and before monsters. And the mimic you place first will move before the one you place later. See if you can use that to solve this puzzle. By the way, when you drink a potion, the actual placement happens last, after all monsters have moved. It isn't needed for this room, but it's a useful thing to know. Yeah, we had to deal with Mimic turn order in the last DROD hold I played. Gigantic Jewel lost. But that was like 6 Mimics or 5 Mimics. That was a nightmare. Use Oramites, Mimics, and turn order, and slide them, and oh wow, it was quite a thing. Roaches sound like lizards from Valheim. That's awesome. I like the roach noises. So what am I even doing here? I don't know. Press some buttons? Kill some roaches? So I can't leave this little chamber, so it seems like we put a mimic here and a mimic here. What? I don't know what's happening here. Oh, it looks like I have a problem. I can't get the mimic any further. So... what do I need to have happen here? This is not immediately obvious. Obviously, Mimic turn order is going to come into play. The fact that Mimics move before monsters. Like... I use this roach to... Okay, let's focus on one thing at a time. How do I press all 3 buttons? How do I press all 3 buttons here with a single mimic when I am constrained to 7 tiles of horizontal distance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have to use one of these east pointing force arrows as leverage. The button that turns the force arrows off is on the east wall. So we need to use the roach's leverage for this mimic. And the... okay. So we want to put you, like, here? And then I can do a little dance like that. Love to do little dances. I don't know if that's correct. And probably put you there. So that way I can try not to get killed by this bad boy. I'm getting killed by a bad boy. Okay, I'm pretty sure I could just kill him. So now I can go like that. And then lose my leverage. What? Whoa. I'm not really sure what's going on here. What? At this moment, I have no means to manipulate this one. He is just constrained into this little area. So obviously that's bad. Huh. So something with the dance down here and this roach is what I need to have happen. It's like I somehow need to move B-throw all the way to the west end of his chamber while this mimic stays over here. But this roach will be following me, so no, that can't be it. I can only get like a... Huh. Okay, well, perhaps I'm approaching this side wrong. Rather than start here and work my way to the right, maybe I should start here. There's a diagonal like this. And then go left. No, once the arrows are off, I have no more leverage. And I can't span this gap. I feel like it makes sense to go boop from here to the... Whoa! This is a little tricky. I don't quite see it yet. I don't quite see it yet. Nothing turns off these force arrows. No. This one turns all the force arrows off. So, whoa. Mesahide, hello, welcome. We're doing turn order puzzles. I found a head scratcher here. I'm scratching my head here. Or cheek, face. There. Scratch. What the heck do I do? Because it seems like I need one mimic to be on the east side of its chamber and the other one on the as far left as I can get it. East and left, the classic directions. But those are like in conflict with one another. So what am I misunderstanding? Well, the goal. I like the fire. And he states that the key aspect of this room is that monsters move before mimics are placed, but once they're placed, they move after the mimics. The individual turn order of the mimics themselves does not really come into play here. It's more so when you place the mimic, and after placing, the fact that mimics then go after. So I don't know how to use that to my advantage here. I'm still trying to figure out how to press these 3 buttons. It's like I need to step south onto here, move west once, while the arrow's still active, which would put B-throw here, on the west side of his chamber. And then I need to step east and have this guy arrive here? It just doesn't seem possible. Which means there's something I'm misunderstanding. Plus, if I rely on that to be my solution, then the order that I place the mimics is important, because I need this one to turn off the arrows before this one moves east. And he said that's not important here, so I think that's the wrong approach. I don't know what approach to take then. How am I... What? I can't start from the right and work to the left, because this one here, you get stuck when you press that. Press all of these buttons. I can't like step on this one, then walk left and then back to the right, because this distance here is too far. I only have 7 tiles of movement to work with. That's 8 tiles. This... Huh! And like, I'm hesitant to just try experimenting different things, because where I place the mimics is very important. I don't know where to put them yet. Do I go here? And then go here? What the heck? But now, again, the same problem. You can't make it to the button. Huh. I have no idea what to do. How do I fix that? Digital Duck, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Was that the rare broken raid alert? I think you got the broken raid alert. Hello! Oh, and the resub! Thank you for the 13 months. That's almost an entire year. Thank you. Quack team as well. I'm playing DROD. Deep in the DROD rabbit hole here. I'm stuck on a puzzle. It's the only one I have access to. I have to solve it to continue on. There's something I'm just completely overlooking here. What does he say again? I can just do that. Mimics always move after you and before monsters. A mimic you place first will move before one you place later. Okay, no, that is important. Never mind. I mixed up the importance of his clues. Mimic you place first will move before one you place later. So that's how we do this. Because I need to, from here, step west? What? While the mimic is here, I need to step west, southwest, or northwest, or west, making Beether arrive at the west end of his cage. Is that true? And then that gets pressed? You can't press that with a west move. If this roach were somehow magically there, and the mimic was there, and it's a southwest, he would slide. But there's no way I can pull the roach down there, so wow. And even still, Beether were here, this mimic is here, the arrows are off. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moves to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moves to the right's not enough. So, this is confusing. So it seems like I need this Mimic to move before this one. That much seems clear. I just don't get it. I just don't get it yet. What the heck? Uh-huh. Oh, don't do that. This is very odd. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. What? Whoa. This doesn't make sense. It's just a simple little puzzle here. You just gotta press the buttons. But this, I don't see how to get them both in line. I don't. Whoa! So when the Mimic touches this button here, I must then be able to move it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles to the east. That is further than I have access in this little chamber. Therefore, in the process of moving it to the east, I need to be able to move Beethrow to the west without having this Mimic following. However, once I've pressed this button, I cannot get off this button until all of the force arrows are turned off. Once the force arrows are turned off, there is nothing in this room to get the Mimic caught on, except for this? Is that what I need? So if the Mimic were here and Beethrow were there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the door is open, oh my god. Is that? No? I just have to, like, use this little space down here, maybe. Okay. Might have something. Might have something brewing here. Might be some percolation occurring. Could be some percolation. So this is my leverage. So I want this one to go first now, not the other way around. Because I want this Mimic who's in here to walk onto this button. And then Beethrow needs to be like all the way up here. So I can go 1, 2, south, 1, 2, and then southeast, 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 southeast. Then when I go southeast again to this tile, the Mimic who was on the button will end up down here, while Beethrow's down here, giving me the leverage I need. That seems like it'll work. Okay, so I need a north step. So why can't I go like that? I'm sure this is wrong, but... what's that? Over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up 1, 2, 3. Here? It doesn't work the way I thought it would. Did not work the way I thought it would. Don't want to get caught in there. There? This is so confusing! He's never gonna end. No, it's too far. Wow. Mystified. Local man gets mystified by 2 blue bottles and a couple buttons. I don't know why this is so hard for me to like think about. It's hard for me to even like think about this. Like, what am I trying to do? Advance this mimic across these buttons. How do I do that? The fact that some mimics move before others seems to imply I need to use these arrows as leverage for the single turn I have access to. Like, while the mimic is on this button... Well, that doesn't... When he's on this button, I can't get him over here. It's too far to go. Even if the mimic were on this button and B-throw were all the way over here. I need to move him off the button and then give him leverage, but the arrows will be gone to move him off the button. So no, there's... Here keeps coming up now, but this is just... It's too far to the south here. If the mimic were here and B-throw were here... It's down 1, 2, 3, 4 over 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 over 2. It doesn't perfectly align. But then how does this... Do I put the mimic here to start with? Oh. This one's got me stumped. Holy smokes. And I don't know what's going on with this device either. Like, why do I do that? is that relevant at all? I can't tell. This is... wow. This is a tough one. So if we put this guy down here... I'm gonna end up with the same situation, where I can just go like... I can't even get him in there. Oh dear. Like that. But again, like, having him press this button... the only way to get him off is to then press this one. Once this one's pressed, there is no more leverage, and I can't get him over there. I don't get it. There's something I just don't get. Sure, I'd happily take a hint. I just feel like I'm completely at a loss here. There's got to be something I'm just simply overlooking. I don't even know how, like, turn order comes into play. Pressure plate? So this one turns off these force arrows. That one opens that door. That one opens that door. Oh. I can use this chamber down here. It's okay for B-Throw to walk through here, because this force arrow gets turned off. Which allows me to get my horizontal leverage in this corridor, because I can move south into it, west. Okay. Thank you, yep. I completely overlooked that. I just assumed this was completely off limits and mimic only, but did not dawn on me the force arrow. Okay. So with that in mind, I pretty much had it. So I need to set it up so that the mimic goes here, and then down here, and then up there. I figured these were just two separate obstacles. Well, no, I don't know. I guess I didn't really think about these. I was too hyper-focused on the mimics themselves and, like, this area. Yeah. That happens. You get tunnel vision when you play DROD. Okay, so there's still things to consider here. This is still a puzzle, but I think I can just, like, what, get him stuck there? I don't know if I could do that. And I want to be up here. When this guy touches that button. Oh. That part's going to be a little tricky. I set it up earlier. I pretty much had this earlier. Now, I don't remember what I did to get into that position. Oh my goodness. It was this move? So wait, we can just do this. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. Like here, 1, 2, 3. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't seem that good. Well. What do I need him to... Whoa. It's still not easy. The fact that I can use this room does seem very important. So I need B-throw in here while he doesn't go in there. Of course. Yeah. Like that. Okay. Whew. That's the hardest room ever made. Holy smokes. Well done. That was just very hard for me to see. That was just very hard for me to see. Alright, well, we got there. Thank you for the hint. This room looks familiar. This is straight out of the second sky, but we have spears? Oh, Billy. This is like the last room I solved in the second sky looked like this. The very last one out of all like 800. When anything steps on a pressure plate, it activates immediately. If it opens a door, monsters later in the movement order can step onto the door in the same turn. However, when something steps off a pressure plate, it's only released at the end of the turn. Interesting. Wait, I did this room... Oh. I still did it wrong, or rather an unintended solution. It might have been Cotton and Eddie. I don't remember the room names. I have very bad memory when it comes to that, but there's a room that was arranged just like this, and you have a mimic, and then you have to... Oh! Oh. Yeah, that would make it, like, trivial. That would make it, like, trivial. Drop a mimic there, drop a mimic there. These doors open, you kill the roaches, you come in here, press that button, and then you just dance them over here. Well, okay. Again, tunnel vision. I just convinced myself a mimic had to go down here. And that's the assumption that I was hinted at I needed to discard. But I didn't. I discarded a different assumption. Well, we got there in the end. Okay. Good. There's a secret path out the south here. So, yeah, we have to do some more mimic dancing here. Essentially, we have to... Beethro has to press this plate. Well, not necessarily. Beethro has to press this plate, a mimic has to press that one. We can do it simultaneously or on subsequent turns to wake up the evil eye. I think in the second sky we had like swords do this and no pushing instrument, and that was just pure hell. But now we have pushing implements, so I can just go like this to do that one. I might need a different orientation here. Oh, that'll work. Do that to get that one. I need him to be closer like that. Not quite that. The diagonal one's hard. I think... I think this is a bad spot to be in. So we start in this configuration. These two are easy enough. It's this one that's a bit trickier. So he starts to my northeast, and I need to shove him over to the northwest somehow. I can't use the eyeballs themselves as leverage because they die rather than come out. Yeah, once he's there, he's just out of my range, and I can't influence him at all. Pretty much have to go like this now. Don't die. Maybe something like that. And that gets me this. It's right back where I was. Specific orientation could be relevant here. Like, I might need to do some weird shenanigans. Oh my goodness. Weird shenanigans are already happening. Ah! Not quite. I don't really see how to get any more distance here. It seems like the most distance I can create. So there's something else I'm overlooking here. Let me get a little bit more space. Just need to move him to the right one. To the northeast once. Or rather, I guess, there? Ah! Oh my goodness. As much as I love pushing things around with a stick or a spear, when it comes to mimics, I feel like I'm very bad at it. I don't see how to make any more distance here. There's something I must be overlooking. Yes, like, consistently as far as I can get. Bye! Ah! Wow, this floor got really hard. I don't know if starting sword orientation makes a huge difference here, but it might. Although I can reorient them as I like. So they start at a really good distance. But I just need to move them over there. Or down here. But in order to influence him with my spear, I have to get closer to him. If I'm getting closer to him from here... There we go. Tricky. Okay. Whew, got there. Now the rest is pretty straightforward. Do that to get rid of you. Do that to get rid of you. Cool. Yeah, this is the secret room that we peeked at earlier. 2D. Oh, this looks complicated. 2 decoys, a mimic, and another decoy. There's a stick, there's a conquer token, there's button, 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 button. Roach, roach queen, roach doors, fire traps, trap doors, arrows. This is okay. Tunnel gets me over these. Release that guy. I think I want him to hit that. Oh, there's another. That. This seems like the sort of thing that a roach queen would pass over. And while I'm in here, presumably quaffing these potions? What? Like, I need to get the roach over here, it looks like. I have 2 decoys to use and a mimic. It seems like I have to put a mimic down here, put a decoy down here to pull the roach this way, and then get rid of that one to pull him this way, and then get rid of that one? Okay, well, There's... Whoa. I only have 2 decoys and a mimic. It's like I need to pull him northwest, then east, then southeast. That southeast step here is going to be tricky. Because if I just put my second decoy down here, he can go this way, and then he'll go that way into the fire trap. I need to pull him due east and then southeast. So... Huh. It seems like this is how we start. And I've already lost. So if I wanted to go this way, can't do that. I have to drink this a turn earlier. Kill that one. So I don't know how to kill this one now. Or if I put it... Huh. What's this do again? What opens that? Killing that? Oh. I just, and I walk. Okay, I just don't understand. It's a very complicated room. So I need to kill this roach to gain access to this area. But I can't do that because nothing turns off this force arrow. Therefore, what, the mimic has to kill the roach? And then I can come down here with a stick? Okay, green doors here indicates that I need to be standing here when the party happens. Then how do I touch the conquer token? Eh? In order to gain access to these potions, I need to touch this button, which sends the queen flying. Do I need the queen to avoid releasing here? Do I need to keep this roach alive for anything? Probably? Like, this mimic seems like it has to go up here. If this mimic goes up there, then I have 2 decoys to play with. If I drop one on this button... Oh no, this is... Okay, that's gotta be toggled. So yeah, it would make sense that the roach would get caught there. And then I step on that, and then when I step west, the roach slides off, but then how would I get in there? This is complicated. A stick. Whoa. Whoa. It's my review again. Whoa. Do I even want to do that? I don't know. Like, I feel like I do. How else am I going to press those buttons? Do I want to drop these preemptively to trap the queen there? And then the roach is going to die unless I do something about it. I don't see what I can do about it using just these two decoys. Huh. So if I come in here and go like that... I don't know if this is right, or even on the right track. There? Now I have an extra decoy. I went too slow. I think this decoy has to go there to kill the queen? Because I have to kill all the monsters while I'm down here. I need another turn. So that was at 71. So let's go just now. Maybe like that? Maybe? I don't know. Okay, so now I'm stuck in here until I deal with all of this. And the roach died. Oh dear. Maybe this guy needed to be facing south. Because then the roach would go there. And then there and die. Oh dear. Interesting. Whoa. So what other sword orientations for this decoy would be handy here? I'm not sure. So the roach is there when I place it. East, maybe? We could try east. So... whoops, wrong way. There. 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 Like that. Now he gets himself owned even quicker. Okay, so that doesn't seem right. Uh-huh. Interesting. So what? West? West doesn't seem like it'd be any better. What's my goal here? I'm trying to get in here, keep the roach alive, and like push it through here with the stick? I think that's the goal. Now it's possible... one of these decoys is being used incorrectly. It's not meant to kill the queen, and that's what this potion's for. But if the queen lays an egg on here, there's no way I can clear that out with a single decoy. Although I can pull that roach out, but The mimic's trapped. Feels like this is where the decoy goes. But then why even have the queen? This is hard. I don't see any way to get around this. Let's head a different way. I think that room might be impossible. Let's head over here instead. Ooh, a scroll. Okay. Isolated chamber. Mimic must go here. Isolated chamber. Mimic must go here. Leaves a third one. Here? Or maybe mimic here, here, and here? And then maneuver all three simultaneously onto these ones? No, don't really know what I'm looking at here. What's this bomb for? If opening this door kills all the seep, why is there a bomb here? And opening these doors kills these guys. Are there spiders here? No. So, what am I doing? What? Hmm? Offset them by one. It's not easy to offset them. Okay. Might be impossible to offset them. So this button opens that door, this button opens that door, this button opens that door. So the bomb doesn't do anything though, does it? Huh. No. Okay, so what am I being taught here? What's the lesson to be learned? It feels like I need to just open this door. That's kind of the primary goal. In order to do that, it feels like I need to somehow desynchronize these two mimics. I need to strike these 3 orbs. It's the only thing that kills these guys. I don't see what this guy's purpose is yet. Like, at all. I can have him come into this room and run around in circles, but I don't see the reason to do that. There doesn't seem to be anything in here, so okay. Now this is the turn order floor, so it's implied that the turn order of the mimics will be important here. Seep turn order, I don't see how that would be relevant. So how can I use the information of the turn order of the mimics to help me... Yo, Kagarado, welcome. Hello, welcome. We're on the floor full of turn order puzzles. Very interesting, very exciting. Very hard. So I need to step southeast when I drink a potion and have, well, all the monsters move and then I set my thing down. So I need to do a thing. I need to do a thing. I think the goal is to do a thing. I don't see how this guy comes into play at all. There might be something I'm misunderstanding with this, but we'll just drop him there and call it good. It seems like these two is kind of the crux of the puzzle here. So if I set him here, Bobo Jurasso, welcome. Sorry for butchering your name, hello. This music is from the game. It's very good, I like it a lot. Huh. That opens that. That opens that. That opens that. How do I desynchronize these two mimics? It seems to me like they will always be perfectly synced because of this mechanism here. It seems to me like I need to not allow that to happen. Because if we both press this button on the same turn, this door opens and closes simultaneously, preventing it from ever staying open and killing the seep. The bomb doesn't seem to do anything. So I'm kind of just ignoring all of this, because I don't see how that would help me fix this problem. Huh. A very mysterious room. I have to strike these 3 orbs, and the only way I can do so is by dropping the mimics onto the pressure plates. Because nothing turns off these force arrows. If I don't strike the orbs, then these 3 seep will never die. There's like a challenge in this room too. I'm probably doing it the challenge way, because I just don't see the correct way to do this. Again, the bomb doesn't... Oh! Well, that's silly. That's very silly. Okay. This is very silly. We have to put one here, and then put one here, and then put one here. And by placing them in this specific order, this mimic moves first, this one moves second, this one moves third. Now, if I synchronize them so that these two step on their pressure plates on the same turn that this guy stabs the bomb, then what should in theory happen is this guy moves first, he touches the pressure plate, opening the door. Then this mimic stabs the bomb, killing them all with the bomb, and then this mimic steps here, closing the door. So the Seep die from the bomb blast, they don't die from the brief instance that the door was open because they don't take their turn to die. They can only die when they take their turn by existing outside of a wall. If I want to kill them by having them exist with the outside of a wall, they have to be able to take a turn outside the wall. But this is a mid-turn action happening before they... Dude, this is... This is wild. Okay. So I just need to push him over here, get him caught on the force arrow, and then align these guys. Let's go. Let's use this space. I didn't do it very well. There we go. That didn't do it very well either, but that works. Put him there. Well, might be better to have him there? Yeah. Wow! Yep, the science worked. Architect's note: this room, the concept for this room was suggested by Skell's official DROD idea generator. Okay, not a challenge. Interesting. Never heard of the idea generator. There's more? Oh yes, this is the Hall of Fire Traps. I know about those. Good for frying roaches in. What if you want to get across them yourself? I find a way around, or look for an orb that turns them off. Ah, so perhaps I can show you something useful. You're gonna tell me I can put on fire boots and walk through them, then sorry, I don't believe you. Not quite, but here's something interesting. Fire traps don't actually burn continuously. They just burn whatever's on them at the end of the turn. So you can step onto them just fine if something's going to turn them off that turn. How do I know I can trust you? You don't? Let's face it, there's no other way you're going to get through that blue door. Okay. So, for example, here I can go like that. Even though there's fire active here, because this orb turns these off, I can safely do that. I can walk onto the fire trap, stab the orb, as long as this act of stabbing the orb shuts them off. Wild. What's this guy do? Toggle those, so I have to go like that, okay. Scroll. Reminder. The fire traps. Red is turn off, and green is on. And orange is toggle. What's green? I've always thought that was blue. I don't know. Colors are fake. Green, blue, turquoise-ish. What am I doing now? I'm just safe here. What opens that? That does? What turns that? Turns that? That is that. Okay, so we need to... That does... What to top? That does... That does that? Okay. What turns this on? Only that? Nothing else turns these on? So how do I strike this orb? What does this do? That, oh, that one, okay. This is funny room. I like this. There we go. Very important DROD knowledge here. Now we can come down here and go like that. Go up here. Oh dear, what's this do? What? Is that good? I'm gonna die. I died. Oh, let's prepare a little bit better here. Ah! I double died. Okay. Cool room. This is to kill you. Get owned. Well, okay, I can still get out with him dead, yeah. Now we go stick mode. So I gotta pull this roach through here with, oh, baby. Stick mode. What am I doing? We're going stick mode. That does... oh. Okay. Weird. Ah! Cool. That's a fun room. I like that. Got a couple more. Other than the secret, which I've skipped for now. I've skipped a bunch of secrets lately. Oh, this looks complicated. Let's see what he has to say. And now decoys as well. Indeed, decoys like mimics move in the order you place them. If a monster can sense 2 decoys, it targets the closest one. But if both are the same distance, it targets the one placed second. Eh? What sort of arcane wizardry is this? What does that do? What is... So, whoa. I had no idea it worked this way. So we need to route the roach across all of these buttons using only 5 decoy potions. Whenever a button gets pressed, the decoy that was standing on the fire trap gets killed. So I need the roach to like go boom, 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 like that. Now this is hard to wrap my head around. Hold on. This switch is a joke. There's a hidden pressure plate here that opens this? Because the roach will press that one. Okay. So this one seems completely useless as far as I can see. Although it might be needed for routing the roach up here to get it to come down here. Yeah. Okay. So this is the last one that we do. So that should be the first potion? That should be the first potion. That's the last one you want to hit. That should be the first potion. And then we probably want him to go down here and then up like this, I would presume. Which means we should do one here, one here. Probably here, then here? I'm just kind of guessing here. Just kind of guessing. This will not quite do the trick, or will it? No, we do this one, then this one. And then once this one dies, he comes towards B throw. Which will bring him into this guy's smell range, which will overlap with this one. This one is placed second, so he'll come down here, then boop, 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 boop. This is wild. So we want him to start there, then go there. Okay. This might work. Let's check. Wow! Cool puzzle. No, toe plan, welcome. Happy beans to you as well. If decoys don't move, does their movement order ever actually matter? It can. On their turn, decoys stab anything under their sword. With monsters such as rattlesnakes, the order of stabbing can make a great difference. And there's one more funny thing about rattlesnakes. When they move into a sword, it immediately hurts them as part of the snake's turn. Oh, this is complicated. Oh, what am I... okay. Wah! 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 So I just need to place the 6 decoys here, such that the snake dies before it reaches here? Okay. What? Oh, this is going to be pretty slick. We're going to kill the snake in a single turn. Wow! Because it's a 7-tile long rattlesnake. The rattle will only be vulnerable when it reaches this tile here. When the rattle is here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The head is here. If the head moves one more tile onto this button, Beethro's trapped. So once the head reaches here, I need to kill it. Completely in a single turn. What did he say about this? The order of stabbing makes a difference. Decoys stab on their turn anything under their sword. So we want this one to make the first cut. Is that true? Or do I want to go... Wait, hold on. When they move into a sword, it immediately hurts them as part of the snake's turn. So when the snake's head reaches this tile, this one will immediately hurt it. And immediately cut it. So this one could be last. Because this one's not actually performing a stab action on its turn. The rattle is moving into the sword. So that one doesn't need to go first. So this one should be first then. And going this way. And then this one. 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 Although it may not actually matter. Alright, let's see how this goes. Snake! Snake, please don't be a dingus. Just get in, Snake. He's a dingus. He's being a dingus. Specifically asked you not to do this, Snake. Get in there! Outside of decoy range, okay. Just, okay. Let's see if the magic works here. Nothing. Okay, we didn't kill it in one turn. Killed it in 2 turns, but this is pretty slick here. So because decoys move before rattlesnakes, these 5 all just go and give it the business. Alright, cool floor. I'm not going to try that secret again. I'll come back for that at a later date. This floor is really cool. Thank you for visiting! You can come again anytime! Bye. Now what is all this? Bota? Oh, it's still complicated!
My name is Beethro.
Everything, this is so complicated. What? I gotta get those guys to go there. I did it wrong. Huh? That? Yeah. Cool. Now we have access to whatever's over here. An extra special secret level with a lemmings! Lemmings. Lemmings. I remember lemmings. We're not going to do lemmings. I want to do the Wraithwing level here. The Wraithwing level kind of makes me scared and nervous. So I want to jump over here and start chipping away at it. Get back there somehow. Wraithwings. Yeah. I need the mirror. Okay. Wraithwings are quite a terrifying little monster. Let's get started. The Veil of Shadows by Insoluble. Insoluble, June 15, 2015. In the very center of the Oystian lowlands, all the rivers coming down from the mountains pile together into an untidy lake. This lake drains into the Black River, cutting north toward the Whelmish Ocean like a narrow crack, ripping the mass of the highlands in two. Walls of rock rise above the river, so close by on either side that barely any light can get through. Looking down the valley is like staring into a pit, hoping that as time passes, and you adjust to the darkness until it engulfs your senses, you'll eventually sense a tiny glint of light at the other side. There are creatures here that love the darkness. Wraithwings are naturally timid and are known all over the Eighth. Many kings and nobles love to have a pet that will flutter around harmlessly for them, but will perform the useful task of biting people they don't like. But here, in their home territory, they are another animal entirely. Many a foolish soul has wandered into the valley in the hope of capturing a few wraithwings for the pot. These encounters all go the same way. A sudden chattering coming from all directions, a flutter of wings, and silence as the brief stirring is over. The valley goes back to sleep. Wraithwings are really cool. They were introduced in the first DROD game. They're an original monster. They have a very unique method of movement, different from every other monster. As we shall be seeing here. Too close to that lone wraithwing. He'll keep his distance unless I can find something to block him with. Wraithwings always maintain a distance of 5 tiles. And this is... I forget which one. Chebyshev distance or is this Manhattan distance? I can never remember the difference between the two. But he keeps a 5-tile perimeter. Don't touch that. So, he will always maintain this distance. Moving up to here, it's still considered 5 tiles. So you can kind of walk in a square around them and keep them in place. It makes it hard to kill them. Because, unless you're a genius god gamer, you basically have to back them into walls like that, just straight on. There's other ways to do it, but essentially the gist is, in open space, it is impossible to kill a wraithwing. I believe in open space you can kill 2 wraithwings together, but doing so is magic wizardry. It's forbidden. I think it's possible. I could be wrong about that. Wraithwings also behave differently if there's more wraithwings in the room. A single wraithwing will always just be passive and hide from you. But if there's multiple wraithwings in the room, then they go aggression mode, which changes their behavior. Determine if they toggle into aggressive state or not based on the distance between that wraithwing and B-throw and the distance of the next closest wraithwing to B-throw, I believe is how it works. And if the wraithwing calculating distance is closer than the next closest wraithwing to B-throw, then it goes into aggressive state? I could be wrong about that. And when the wraithwings are in aggression mode, they are basically just roaches, but they can fly. Because the wraithwings calculate whether or not to go aggressive or not on their turn, and it's based on the position of other wraithwings in the room relative to B-throw, then essentially what it boils down to is if there's a herd of wraithwings, if there's a cluster of them, it becomes functionally impossible to calculate how they're going to behave. It's not technically impossible, you can do it. It's just jacked. You don't want to do it because you have to look at every single individual wraithwing in turn order. Okay, let's see how they calculate their distance to B-throw to the next closest wraithwing. Are they going to move? Okay, if that one moves, then this guy over here, he may go into aggressive. If this guy, it's very, very, very hard to deal with. I don't... Anyway. Here's a wraithwing. He's dead. So the trick here was get him onto that arrow, then pull him out. Like this shape here is just a nice little visual to show you the little square that you can dance around them. Keep them in position. F3 to toggle puzzle mode. I know about puzzle mode. Oh, this is interesting. This is a cool looking map. So now the Wraithwing, we have to use it to kill these serpents. This one seems like it might be a bit of a problem. So if I step north, that Wraithwing gets uncaught, so we gotta just wait here. Now. And that's the end of the line. Okay. I can do something like that. It's nice to have these little lit up areas. You can see where you're supposed to be standing. So we want to go like that. Again, time this a little bit better. Like that. Now kill the Wraithwing. There we go. Clear. This looks familiar. Looks like we want to get the Wraithwing up here and kind of slide it down like that. What is this all about? It's a death trap. It's a death trap. Clear. I don't think I want to do that. It'd be better off going like this. Maybe? Vertical preference. There we go. Cool. This should be about what I need. Let's just have them sit tight. Probably they. Ooh. Now, hold on. I think I need him to wait there. Oh, interesting. Not really sure what I need here. That'll work to kill him, but I don't know if I can get him onto here now. Maybe. Oh yeah. Oh no. I definitely can't get him out here. Definitely can't get him to go all the way out there. I feel like there's a much more elegant way to do this. I don't really know what I'm trying to do. I guess we can try and just do this to do this one first. Because I can get these two now. Okay, yeah, that's the trick. We just gotta do that one first. Don't try and kill them all at once. Let's do the one that I can do. So, you gotta move very strangely when it comes to Wraith Wings. It feels very odd. You gotta, like, just dance just correctly. We want him... I want him there. There we go. Oh, come on. There. 13th place. Am I getting like consistently 13th out of 13? That would be hilarious if so. What is all this? Wraithwings do not press buttons because they're flyers. They go over pits, they don't press pressure plates. So we have a bit of a conundrum. What? What am I trying to do? Not get this one turned on and open this door. To open this door, I gotta press this. Press this, I gotta press that. Press that, I gotta press that. Okay, so we need to move the Wraithwing onto this tile every 30th turn to block the spawn. So I should enter from the north, get myself a head start. The Wraithwing instantly gets trapped. Let's just make haste. And I've probably already lost it. Okay, I can release the Wraithwing whenever, so let's do that while I'm going down here. Oh, those are off by... Oh. Let's try and play it safer. Maybe like that. Okay, just wait here. Go. Turn order. Wraithwing moves first, we have to wait here. Okay, let's get this one. Interesting room. Getting him here could be fine. Okay. You're dead. And now let's try and get rid of the Wraithwing. Clear! So they're nice enough to always put little obstacles here. You can kill Wraithwings on the edge of the room as well. It's a very common Wraithwing kill spot's the edge of the room. They might be one of the only monsters that you really have to like actively work on the edge of a room to kill sometimes. Just because the edge of the room is a wall that you can walk through. For monsters, it's a wall. Monster maze. Oh, get the Wraithwing out of this nonsense? Kill him down here. Edge of the screen. Clear. 11th place? That was pretty clean. I don't really care about my ranking my first time through these rooms. It really doesn't bother me whatsoever. It's just entertaining. If I want to get a higher score, I'm not going to do it on my first time through. We'll go back and replay a room. This looks complicated. No. Maybe? Prevent the serpent from dying until all of these have been pressed. We don't want to press them again, so I have to kill it before it... Kill it, like, after this one, but before there? It seems logical. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hurry up. Wraithwing, you're too slow, Wraithwing. Oh my goodness. Speed up! He's too slow. Speed up, man! You're killing me! He died, okay. Ah! Ah! Oh, we have to do a full lap! Oh no! Okay, let's do this better. Let's do this better. Okay. Enter into here. Whoa! That could be useful. Nope, it's a one-way tunnel. That was bad. Big mistake. Okay. So... how do I do this? Interesting. I need to push it away. Okay, so there it... It's already just one turn. Okay, I lost a... Whoa. This is really cool. See, obviously I'm not that great with Wraithwing manipulation. It's just such a strange way you have to think about the monster. So that gets him 2 turns ahead, okay. Don't... Yeah, 3? Might be the best I can do here. Vertical preference. Now he's right in front of it! Okay. Oh! No! Disaster. Okay, well, I did something wrong. Alright, let's try this again. This is cool. So that's 3 turns ahead, or 3 tiles ahead. Can I do it any better? I don't know. Yeah, there's 4. Okay, so there's the... Wow. What? This is so bizarre. Like here, we are 5 tiles away, so it wants to just stay there. But when I step northeast, or east, so if I step out of that 5 tile radius now, it will try to pathfind to me like a roach. Vertical preference takes over, it goes up there. Okay. So we need to do the same thing 4 times in 4 different directions. So we want to go like wait like that. Now, here vertical preference is taking over, so it seems to me like I can't bring it to the east unless the snake is blocking its south move? Interesting. Everything moves first. So I need to be standing here and go there. That does it without shortening the snake. Okay, so now we got it on our tail, which seems like the best I can do. So we will be necessarily shortening it here. Although vertical preference could make this go pretty smoothly. Step down there, so I'm outside the radius, it's going to pathfind to here. To get there. Need to push it. And then pull it. This might be okay. Okay, outside the radius, so it gets there. Push it. Pull it. Okay, cool. And you're dead. That was a cool room. 7th place. This is a very civilized way to use Wraith Wings, which I'm very appreciative of. I'm sure this was very deliberately created to be this way. There are some really nasty rooms with Wraith Wings in them. Because without an obstacle to push them up against, you gotta jump through some hoops and get real creative to kill them. And monster maze. I have to get the roach to press this button to get the Wraithwing out so I can kill it. Wraithwing moves before the roach. So that instantly failed. Okay, let's try not... What? Okay, so we need to get the roach into that tile first. He did like that. Okay. And then do it again. Like that. This is cool. Now we need to get the Wraithwing in there to allow the roach to slide over the top of him. And do the same thing here, just like that. Okay, Wraithwing's out. Let's kill you up there. Can I do that? Not easily. Clear. 10th place. This is a really cool looking level. Decoys! So one decoy goes there, and then the... Whoa. So when I put the decoy here, he's going to go out to there. Now, I can't grab him, can I? Decoys and Wraithwings are really interesting. So I need to... get him out of there. Because Wraithwings move away from you when there's just the one, or away from decoys, if they are caught in the decoy, smell attraction range, it's very hard for Beethro to get in here from outside this attraction range and acquire the Wraithwing. Because he's going to, even if I get close enough to influence the Wraithwing, he's going to want to stay away from me, which just puts him deeper into the decoy range. I can't pull him out. I need to like get around and push him out somehow. I guess we could try... I don't think I want him there. If he's here, and I put you there, that'll push you one more tile out. So now you're deep in that smell range. I don't really have a plan here. I'm just kind of running in circles.
What?
What? There we go. Okay, he's out. Cool. He just ran in circles. 14th place this time. They're immune to spikes, yeah. Because floor spikes are on the floor. Wraithwings are not. This is very interesting here. This is kind of a similar theme as this one here. Just the complication of floor spikes. So... So I need the Wraithwing to ride the roaches, and I need to time it 4 turns later. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, go. And probably now. Okay, stand here to pull them down here. Just like go like this, maybe. Seems like it's working pretty well. Clear. Vroom! Dead. 12th place. I get the sense there's only like a couple. This is not. I'm getting deep enough into the hold where there's not too many people who've played these levels. Like, I think I'm getting like 12th and 13th out of 15, maybe? Which, again, it doesn't bother me. It's just very funny that I am consistently among the last slowest people to solve these rooms. Okay, we have a platform now. So I guess now we're learning about Wraithwing aggression here. Ormite's down here, interesting. Wraithwing aggression. Again, let's review the help document so I more deeply understand the concept of Wraithwing aggression. This will clear everything up here. I didn't explain it very well. Wraithwings. Wraithwings are flying monsters and therefore can traverse water and pits. They do not activate pressure plates. The movement pattern of Wraithwings is one of the most complex, as its movement depends on how far it is from the player and also takes into account the Wraithwings in the room. Wraithwings calculate distance by taking the maximum of horizontal and vertical distance, which is, I believe that's Chebyshev distance. I could be wrong about that. On a Wraithwing's turn, it first calculates the distance from itself to the player, calls it X. If X is more than 5, it will move closer to the player like a roach. If X is 5 or less, however, it will look at all the other Wraithwings in the room. For each other Wraithwing, it calculates that Wraithwing's distance from the player using the same rules, calls it Y, and that Wraithwing's distance from itself, Z. If for some other Wraithwing, the absolute value of X minus Y, that being the distance of the initial Wraithwing to B-throw and the distance of that Wraithwing to B-throw, is less than 3, and Z is more than 2, it will attack the player like a roach. In other words, it will attack if there's another Wraithwing that's roughly equidistant from the player, but not too close to the Wraithwing itself. Otherwise, if X is 5 exactly, it will freeze. If X is less than 5, it will flee like a roach queen. Yeah, just like that. Snare is complicated by the fact that, as we know, the Wraithwings move according to the movement order, so these variables will change for each Wraithwing each time its nearby Wraithwings make a move. So, all that means is that these guys are going to fight me. Basically, if Wraithwings flank you, if they surround you, they will fight you. Generally speaking, they will attack you aggressively. So when dealing with herds of Wraithwings, you want to try to keep them clustered on the same side as you and not get surrounded. Generally speaking. So like here, we can just kill that one with back swiping, and it's easy peasy. And now we can get them all in a line. You. Okay. Simple. So yeah, as we saw at the start here, this is the first example that I've come across in this floor that demonstrates Wraithwing aggression. When I toggle this orb opening these forced arrows, these two are both in the aggressive state. I think these two are both aggressive. But we can just kill one. Killing that one down there causes this one to go unaggressive because there's no longer one close enough to be thrown to satisfy the condition, so Wraithwings are complicated. That's the general lesson. This is the introduction to platforms on pits. Are they different? Backswiping is possible, would not be on a raft of water skiers. That's true. Interesting. I never realized that. I just kind of intuitively backswipe that Wraithwing without even really thinking about it. Huh. Interesting. Now let's head back to the south. 11th place. Out of 12. There's no monsters. Spiders? No spiders. This is a fake room. There's something going on here. This must be secret access. Secret. Scary. What is this gonna be like? I don't think I've ever fought Wraithwings with a dagger. So again, we step on this button, all the Wraithwings come out. There's 16 of them, 4 on each side, so they will all be aggressive. It's going to be chaos. So we just gotta kill. Gotta go kill, 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 and try and clump them up on one side. And I've died. Oh dear. 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 Well, that kind of worked. Sure. And that's the magic of Wraithwings. Now we have a big problem. I can't kill this last one. We have a big problem here. So this is the true room. This is the essence of this room. The room has revealed itself. Like, I gotta somehow kill them all, like, on, oh dear. Okay, I gotta, like, get surrounded to bring them all close. But not too close. Ah. Oh, that was close. Okay. Ah. Come on, man. You come. Just bite me. Oh. Whew. Couldn't tell you how I did that. You just kind of frantically flail around until it works. That was my solution. So without the dagger, that would have been a disaster of a room. But the dagger kind of changes the dynamic. That was pretty cool. Without the dagger... Oh dear. Okay, well, no, we have an obstacle. Everything is fine. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I want to use the Wraithwings as shields here. Come on. Come on, buddy. You want to be a shield for me? Like, the room started and they were like this. This would be a perfect formation for them to maintain while I press this button. Because they will shield 2 of my sides. However, they of course do not maintain that as I approach them. Getting them into that's non-trivial. I might be able to get away with just 1? I don't think I can, but I might be able to. Definitely not this one. I feel like this is probably designed to make this approach not possible. Ooh. Interesting. So you get situations like this with Wraithwings a lot. Look at Beetho's face. They're very confused. They don't know what to do. One turn they say attack, the next turn they say retreat. Attack, retreat, attack, retreat, attack, retreat, attack, retreat. And again, it's because of the relative distance between the Wraithwing and Beethro and the Wraithwing and other Wraithwings. This satisfies the condition to toggle aggression. This does not. I wouldn't mind if this guy were over there. Like, even here, I can just stand still and wait, and they both run away. Because this formation does not cause either one to be aggressive. Again, Wraithwings are... they are crazy. Okay, that got me killed. Got some violence happening here. getting violence. Violence. Oh dear. Please stop the violence. Desist. If this guy were over there, I'd have it. Almost have it anyway. So this sort of fine Wraithwing manipulation is very hard for me. It's probably hard for most anybody who plays DROD. Just you can see just as I move just how erratic they are. And there is patterns, there's a rhythm, there's a reason behind it. It just is very hard to manipulate. This is not gonna work. I don't know how to get him to just be there. So I gotta come down? Oh, I went passive. I want to just stay this way? Come on, man. Come on, man. Like that? Why you gotta be like that? Oh, 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 oh. This is not going well. Oh, this is hard. I just want them to stay like that. This is a hard room. If you had more practice, if you're generally better at Wraithwing management than I am, it wouldn't be nearly as hard. If you're better at the game, it would be an easier room. Oh, okay. Kind of like this. Ah, kababa! Don't be like that. This is real messy here. I always seem to have one on the left when I enter into here. So maybe the... Maybe I should like loop around like this? Try and have one... like that? Come on, your friend is so far away. Man, like I don't know what sort of moves I need to be making and what patterns I need to be looking for to get them into the position I need to get them in. This is a secret room. Like here, okay. Can I just somehow keep them in this? So that sort of movement works. So I can get them into this little arrangement, but I have to move diagonally to get there. So I want to be like up here while they're doing their little dance, diagonal from this button. How do I do that? There. Wow. Cool. Interesting. That was kind of a cool little room. Because I actually felt like I arrived at a solution through thought. Not just through wild scrambling. The little L shape that we had where you can like keep them in that L shape as you step diagonally. I've never seen that before. That was really cool. This is a fun floor. I may have spoke too soon. This looks very confusing. Fire traps will kill Wraithwings. We don't really have much choice here. Okay. Lose the sword. Do I want to press this? Release the Wraithwings, turn off these arrows. Turn on the fire trap and the bomb? Oh, okay. So I need to release the Wraithwings, get them into position. Ugh. Right on top of the fire traps. Not like that. I do have one turn, so it doesn't need to be a simultaneous Wraithwing kill. It could be 2 turns. Let's get him on that line. It's the same thing. There we go. Interesting. Okay, same deal. Slightly different relative placement of the fire traps to the button, but very similar. I think I want to bring them up this way, circle around, push up like that. Oh, that's really close. Like that. Oh, what? Okay. A little trick there at the end. Cool. Mimic go. North sword, kill them on the green door. Okay. Hot tiles complicate things tremendously. Sword must be north because that's my only wall to back them up against. I guess diagonal may work. Ah! 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 Sure. Yeah. That made perfect sense. Sure. Yeah. It did not make any sense. I don't know why. Yep. I'm just gonna move on. 10th place. Come on. There's probably lessons to be learned there with regard to Wraithwing Horde management and ways in which you can dance around them to escape aggression. There's probably lessons to be learned in what just happened. I'm running away though. I can kill the Wraithwings on the tunnels, pretty sure. This Wraithwing has got to come out through here. This one's got to come out through here. Ooh, interesting. Now how? If one goes in here, if this guy goes over here, it looks like he's stuck. I don't want that to happen. So we need to like... not do that, do the other sort of thing like that. No? Okay. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Seems kind of bad. Do I need to use aggression to get them out? Oh. I think I do. So I think he does actually need to come over here so this guy can go aggressive to get out of his little pen. I don't know how I'm going to get this guy back over here. Tunnels. Oh, the tunnels. Okay. I understand. So let's just go like this. Hello, sir. So I can't kill him yet. Let's get him. There we go. Come on, man. Am I dead? There we go. Tunnel. Cool. These are really fun rooms. Ninth place. Invisibility. Oh, interesting. What am I gonna do here? Like, what do I even need to pretend to do? They... Huh? So it looks like I need to do something while invisible. Ooh, wow. This is kind of a scary room. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't really know exactly what it is I need to be doing here. Go. Sir? Sir? Would you... Sir? Can you flatten like that? I feel like I need to leave them in a line over here while I'm invisible and over here. And then they'll all just like gravitate towards me like that. And I can slowly push them this way? Maybe? killed him against the green door here. But that's not at all what I wanted to have happen. Huh. I don't think this is quite gonna work. Nope, it did. Cool. That was a funny room. Third place. Now we're talking. That's a little bit more respectable. Something I missed over this direction. Can't do this room. Okay, we need Wraithwing shields again to survive this. Alright, so gotta keep you guys alive. If I enter from here, would I have a bit better chance of making this happen? Seems to be the same. Okay, wow. Get on that side, please. Okay. Huh? God, I just want to get you guys all in a line like I just had in the previous room. That'd be so cool. Come on. Ah. Dude, freaking Wraithwings, man. Yeah, I can't survive this. I might just need two. A Wraithwing here and a Wraithwing here. I might only need two of them, not all four. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 2 Wraithwings is definitely doable. 4 blue door. 4 is a bit of a heavy ask, especially in such constrained space. Is this the last room? Yeah. Wow, this floor has been quite quick. I was expecting this to be so much worse and harder just because Wraithwings. But no, this has been very, very fun. Oh my god. I have to serve. That's death, isn't it? No? What? Is there... Is this impossible to get the other one out now? Yeah. Okay. Oh dear, I gotta use aggression to get them out. See, this is so weird how you can just walk between them like this and they just don't care. How did I miss? Okay, we got one out like that, not with aggression, but by plugging this hole. And if I leave this one out here, I might be able to pull this one out using aggression. That, yeah. Ah, almost, almost. Come on. B, aggression. B-E, aggression. There we go. Aggression wasn't actually much of a part of that. Vroom! Fun floor. Good stuff. Satisfying Wraithwing puzzles. The dagger against the Horde was pretty cool. This one, pretty cool. I like that floor. That was good stuff. And it didn't annihilate me with difficulty either, which is another big plus. Because I feel like the odds of not getting owned by difficulty is greatly diminishing. I love this music. Clear. Cool. 2 floors done. Yesterday we did 3 floors in like 8 hours. We've already done 2 today. 11th place. Well, that was really fun. I really enjoyed that level. I don't know which one I want to do next. Lemmings are interesting. Lemmings were in the second sky. They're a custom monster. They're kind of similar to Soulless, although there's many differences. Adders are exciting. Briar, I think we do Briar next, because Briar honestly also kind of fills me with fear in the same way Wraithwings do. So let's mosey over to the Briar room. I want to do the ones that I don't necessarily look forward to. I want to do them first. Oh, dude, the Caber could be a lot of fun. Briar. The root's not connected. Briar. First, we're going to take a break. Pause the timer. It's been close to 4 hours of DROD. Gotta get up and take a break. We're gonna pause it here briefly, 5 to 10 minutes. Take a short break. Then we'll come back and do some Briars. Maybe, depending on how well this floor goes, we'll do a second floor after doing Briars. But this could be hard. I don't know. It could be a lot of fun too. We'll mute that. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Silence that beautiful music and put this back on. Three Blind Mice. I love that song. It's called Conversation. It's on the City Beneath soundtrack. Quality music. What is that? Oh, Dino Jam? Is that the new one? Beautiful. Let's play some more DROD. Let's go into the Briar world. So of the two, or of all of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, now 9 different levels available to pick from, the two that worry me the most are Wraithwings and Briar. So I'm going to knock these out first, other than the Red Rock. This one I just had no idea what to expect, so I wanted to do this one just for curiosity's sake. Adders are really fun. Cabers are really fun. Brains are really fun. Tar Mothers, some strange definition of fun. Shallow Water is interesting. I haven't really played around a lot, with Shallow Water. I think Shallow Water was introduced in DROD 4, which I've never finished. It showed up sporadically in DROD 5. But anyway, Briars. Let's go. By Pygmy Wubba, May 13, 2015, The Overgrown Gorge. Briars were introduced in the third DROD game, The City Beneath, and they were very hard, in my opinion. It's usually easy to tell how long it's been since humans inhabited an area. Nature has a preference for plants and animals that can take care of themselves, whether it be with thorns, scratching claws, or viciously stabbing pincers. Humans, on the other hand, find all these to be ugly, prefer to cut them down and establish a safe haven for life forms they find pretty, which generally means useless and uninteresting. As Beethro headed down into the valley and found his way barred by vast swaths of sharp-toothed, sprawling plant life, its thick and pustuled skin... Pustuled? Skin, resistant even to the bite of his really big sword, it was clear that humans had not been around here for a very long time. Indeed. But there they are, the Briars. What's this say? Shortcut from 7N, okay. Briar are scary. They're effectively a means of creating time pressure on the player, although they have a lot of other uses. In its withered state, it's just the same as a wall. This is just a wall. If I had a pickaxe, which has not been introduced yet in this hold, I'd be able to cut through the Briar. With a pickaxe, bombs can blow up withered Briar. That might be it. Puff and Fluff, maybe? I don't recall. So Withered Briar, for all intents and purposes, is just a little wall. Things get interesting when you introduce Briar roots, like this guy here. This guy is a problem. I don't remember the specifics of Briar growth. But when there's a briar root in the room, if we just wait a turn, it will expand onto all adjacent tiles. The new briar comes in as briar growth, and then it must take a turn to mature into withered briar. Once it's all matured, it expands again. Once that's all matured, it expands again, and so on and so on. You can click on the root itself to see how many turns it takes until it will expand again. Click on the withered briar or the briar growth to highlight all the tiles of growth. There's certain modifiers as well. Briars next to pits take an extra turn to mature. I think that's the main one. And again, if we have tools to whittle briar, bombs, pickaxes, fagundos, things which we don't have access to yet in this hold, then we can modify, like carving away the growth to speed up the overall growth of the expansion of the root, or shape it into specific ways. Briars are terrifying. That's what I'm getting at. They're very complicated and scary. They kill anything in their way when they expand. Except for serpents. I'm pretty sure serpents are immune to briar expansion. So we need to... do what now? Allow the briar to grow onto this. Race down here, kill these guys, and leave as quickly as possible before the briar overwhelms the world. Oh, baby, here we go. Alright. Briar is coming. It's coming. Oh, Lord, it's coming. Okay. I should have done this a little quicker. Run, Beethrow. Okay, that wasn't too tight. This is scary. How? Okay, we connect that to kill that guy. That one I can probably kill myself? What am I doing here? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. I wonder if I want to try and kill this guy first. What happens if I go like... Oh, I died. Okay. Oh, well. Oh! The number of roots attached to a single patch of briar determines how quickly it grows. Because this briar has two separate roots, the new growth matures twice as fast. So I think what's happening here is, because there's two briar roots, as soon as I break this wall, the briar grows and then matures, then grows again on the same turn, I think is what's happening. Because there's two roots. If there were just one, I could get away with this, but there's two, so I can't. So this is also obviously a big problem. There's three roots here. One root here and one root here. So I believe what I want to do is pop this one, run away as quickly as I can down this direction, and just kind of sit tight for about 3,000 turns until this briar connects. Leave out this way and come back. Well, that was obviously the slowest possible way to do the room, but that's fine. I don't think I have access to any of these broken walls as of yet. Okay. So this is now demonstrating how pits slow the growth of briar. As we can see here, the briar root will expand. The way it does it is very complicated. Every piece of withered briar that's orthogonal to a pit turns back into briar growth when it expands. So even though it only grew onto this tile, if this were a wall rather than a pit, there would be one single new briar growth, which would then mature, then would grow again. However, because it's by a pit, this one becomes growth and this one becomes growth. That one became growth and matured on the same turn. So, pits, slow growth. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't know what this means. Also, briar does not grow diagonally. It can, but if there's a pit adjacent to it, it won't grow diagonally. So like in the previous room here, I was able to like say stab this wall and the briar would grow out this way. It normally can grow diagonally, but a pit prevents it from growing. It's very complicated. And I don't know what to actually do here. Like I seem to be stuck. Lava? Oh, I didn't even see this. Oh. I didn't even see that this was here. Okay. Well, that's what I have to do. Oh yeah, this is a cool little demonstration here. The briar is kind of growing along the same route along both of these. But this one goes so much faster because there's no pits, there's walls. Okay, so we want to break it before it touches that one. Walls destroy briar as well. Just kind of demonstrating ways in which briar growth is modified by the terrain. What's that going to do? Nothing. Left click a briar root, see how many tiles of immature briar connected, blah blah blah. Left clicking a multiple briar root displays the same information. Yep. Got it. Understood. 2. So you're gonna have to connect some briar to this guy. So yeah, these we're gonna have to allow to grow out this way. Dropping the trap door to create a pit here will prevent the briar from growing this way. I have a Wubba friend. Oh, Evil Eyes can see through briar. Dude, there's just briars, man. Briars, man. There's just a lot happening with briars. Wubba, you're gonna be a problem, aren't you, Wubba? Wubba, can you not be a problem? Just be a friend? Can Wubba be friend and not problem? He died! Briars are one of the few things that can kill Wubbas, as demonstrated. And that tragedy there. Get the Wubba out of there, please. Can you like hang out? Wubba, Wubba dubba do. Wubba, yabba dabba. Wubba, Wubba. Just hang out over there. Do you? Okay, just hang out down here, maybe, Wubba. Wubba, can you just maybe just sit there? I love Wubba so much. He's got me stuck! Wow. I'm dead. Oh! Wubba! Just wait right there. I can't get out! This Wubba really wants a hug. I'm just refusing. I can't seem to pull the Wubba out down through here. There's probably a better spot and get it hung up. Because what I need to do is strike the orb, open this path for the Briar, drop the trapdoor, and I need to run all the way here? Because once this route connects to this Withered Briar, carnage happens, but that's the only way I can kill this evil eye. And this is my route out, it looks like. Just need to get to this area. Are you cool with that, Wubba? Just be cool for a minute. Just be cool. That's not cool. Like, I can't... let me observe precisely how the Briar grows again. So I have a safe spot here, and yeah, here. So I definitely need to make my way up to this terrain. Okay. Unless I can get all the way down here. So right up in this corner. I don't think I want the Wubba out here. This guy. Are you serious right now, Wubba? No, I can't make it that way. This Wubba is serious. I mean, serious business. There. Okay. Drop that. Sorry I had to go this way, Wubba. Okay, looks like we're racing now. In Briar, one of its primary functions seems to generally be as a timer against the player. Move efficiency is now very important. Perhaps the specific amount of walls I carve could be important as well. I might want to try and carve out more to slow the Briar's growth into here. We'll just see how this goes. In rooms with growing Briar, press Ctrl 5 on the keypad to wait until the next growth cycle. So I pick a path. And then the Briar takes the other one. Well, so I mean, this is the longer, more pit path, so I'm going to take this one. I'm going to hang out right here and see what happens. Just demonstrating how Briar grows over force arrows. Briar holds down pressure plates. And I have to make a terrible... Okay. Sword is correct. Run! Run, B-throw! Oh my goodness, B-throw! Okay, we're fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. So fortunately there's tons of pits here, so the Briar growth is really slow. Too slow. Oh. Interesting. Well, I guess I was supposed to take this route instead. Okay, back it up. Run, B-throw! This seems very dangerous. Oh! Everything's fine. Briar destroys orbs completely. Does not toggle orbs. It does not use orbs. They just get crushed under the might of the Briar. So now, it hits that plate. There are 10 turns before it expands again. It should work perfectly. Cool. I'm out of here. Bridge for going back and forth. Okay. Our little platform. So we have another demonstration here. Briar does not grow over hot tiles. This is a chaos death trap here. I guess we're being taught to blow up the roots now? So like, I can't even get in here and go, oh, dead. Yep. If I do that, you know, if I do that and that. Whoa. That's weird. My ears. Okay, so what am I doing here? Just let it grow like that? Yeah. So the new briar growth will not mature unless it gets connected to another root. This root's obviously impossible to pass over the fire traps. Obviously. Obviously. Let's burn the fuse. Hey, destroyed by a trapdoor gate, saving the ears. Okay, both the roots are gone, so now this will no longer grow, so I can safely blow my way in. So these are really, 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 really nice and pleasant introductions to Briar here. Briar can be absolutely nasty. It can also be really fun in puzzles. You'll often see Briar like this, little mechanisms where the Briar exists not necessarily as a threat to beef throw, but more as just a timer. Well, this Briar here is a big threat. Oh dear. It seems like the sort of room I want to enter from the north. So we can strike orb, 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 which will... Oh, that's a queen. Okay, turn off the hot tile so I can get in here and kill. So first things first, let's just try and safely get through here. Probably a south sword. Seems viable. Strike the orb on turn 0. Run over here. Give it a nice wide berth. Oh! And get out this way. Okay. Oh, run, B-throw! Is this the shortcut back? Wasn't this a shortcut to like 7 north or something? We gotta go back to use the shortcut to kill this roach. Well, maybe one of these tunnels is like scripted to take us back. Oh, sense, yeah, okay. Thank you. These nonsense made up numbers. What is sense north? Well, this is interesting. This is also interesting. What's... So I think I kind of get the sense of what I'm being asked to do here. It seems like this is just basically, I could be totally wrong about this. Push those on buttons. Release the briar. Let it do its thing. Wait a minute. I totally misread that. Okay, never mind. Don't. Oh, whoa. Okay, this is actually a puzzle. I can't press any of these buttons until B-throw is standing over here. I need to be beyond the door before I can before any of these buttons can be pressed. I need to arrange the briars around the buttons to shape the path in which it grows such that it presses these at the right time. Interesting. So I need, once I'm standing here, I need this button to get pressed and then released in order to get through. And the same needs to happen for each individual button. So it seems to me like the best way to do that would be to kind of put one to the south of it. Just kind of guessing here. I don't think I want to do that. Nope, I still don't want to do that. Should be illegal to put puzzles in this puzzle game, I know. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm in. Huh. So maybe putting this barrel there would change it enough. Or maybe putting this barrel there would actually be what I need. Okay, back it up. Let me try simply doing that. See how this looks. I could probably like try and use brain and plan something, but I'm not familiar enough with Briar to feel good about. Well, now I can't release this button. Oh dear. Okay. So no, we have to grow onto the button and then get destroyed. So if I put that there, let me see how this plays out. So will this grow there, pressing it, and then get detonated, releasing it? Which still counts as it being used. Wow. Wait, why did that work? Oh, because it has to get pressed again, of course. Okay, so this part's clear. This part's resolved. There's probably some shenanigans going on here that I just haven't even noticed. Nope. I think we're good. Clear. 12th place. I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is... I'm scared for B-Throw. Okay. B-Throw's getting his miles in. He's getting his steps in. This is a marathon. Alright. We just gotta run. Full speed, B-Throw. Do I strike this on my way? I don't know. No, that opens that. I can't do that yet. I have to do that. Oh, that timer's been loosed. We gotta drop these. Okay, be throw safe. Multiple timers! The orb is dead. And I'm trapped. Okay, well, screwed up. Can't drop all the trapdoors. I can only drop some of them. So we want to simply drop the middle one, because it can't grow diagonally next to a pit, so that disables that one. So I think I need to actually come down like that, and then race up here? Okay. So this one I have all the time in the world to hit. I guess the doors may imply the correct sequence here. So let's run back to this one now. Oh dear. I'm stuck! Okay, I need to prioritize this one a little bit sooner, so back it up to here. Etho's fine with that one. What's this? What did that? That one? I shouldn't have done that. Okay, don't do that one. Can I get this one yet? Oh my gosh. Oh, cut the corner. Okay. That's the sort of room that'll give you heart palpitations. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, that was stressful. It's a pretty interesting puzzle, though, just routing it with that strict time pressure, which is modified with every orb you strike. Very interesting little puzzle. I like that. I could have gone a lot faster. That is a common theme with these rooms. I don't even give a second thought to my efficiency or my score on my first time through these rooms. It is like the furthest thing from my mind. I'm just trying to survive and get out. Later on, though, it's fun to revisit the rooms and approach them with a different lens. This looks like madness. So let's get in there. Do I lose my sword? A bunch of buttons do a bunch of things. Like that does that and that and that and that and that and that and there's that. And do I want to cut this? There's the hot and there's. Do I that and there's that. And dude, that's gonna that and that and this and that and do what? Dude, I don't think it matters about doing this. No, I can get in here and drop preemptive pits. I can drop trapdoors. Do I drop them all? Some? I'm dropping them all. Now, what do these do? Prevents me from going in there. Okay, so let's see how this plays out now. Excuse me? I didn't read the room very well. Oh! Oh. So, okay, let's try waiting for growth. 13 turns is the max I get with this arrangement, which isn't enough to race down here. I probably time this a little better. Boom. So I want... So we wait till like, I don't know, 3? Wait, one more. Oh, bee throat! It wasn't enough. Interesting. What does it mean? It means I have to press wait, and then go. Okay. Okay. I get it now. So I need to go back to boom, wait to go. Cool. What a funny room. I like that. Very satisfying. The clock doesn't appear in Briar rooms because Briar doesn't have a regimented schedule. It's not tied to a 30-turn timer in the way other things are. Briar's speed is based on the number of routes attached to a specific patch of Briar. So the clock doesn't really help you keep track of it very well. There could be cases where it'd be useful, but it just doesn't come standard. It does come up here because of the skipper nest. So no route here. Now, hold on. What is happening? Oh. Oh. Whoa. I love this song. Let's re-enter from here. Let's go like this. I want to try and get in there as quickly as possible. Since we're on time pressure of the skipper nest. So there's no roots in this room. The briar will not grow. I cannot destroy the briar. This is showing how briar move, or platforms move under briar. Very interesting. In order to move the platform, though, there can't be any skippers blocking it. Like that. This is wild. So I can still go here. Okay. I can't go over now because of that guy there. I don't think I can do much about that. I can go south, though. This is a really cool little room. Okay, that one's gone. That one's gone. And now I have access to one of these, but now I can clean this out. This should be a nice little pattern I can find here. Let's get more kills per cycle. No. No. Killing one every other turn works. It's just when you're dealing with skipper nests, you want to try and be as efficient as possible. So it's worth spending a little bit of time seeing if you can get a more efficient kill pattern. I want to jump down into here. Let's deal with these guys. I can't get in there. This is a really interesting room. I like this. That's bad. Shucks. There we go. Dude, this is getting real claustrophobic. Okay, there we go. I don't think I can do that just yet. Diagonal moves, though. Almost. It'd be super cool if I can get rid of him. And that might be the step I need to make right there. There we go. Don't die. That's good advice. Very hard sometimes. This is going to be slow, but that's fine. Okay. I like this room. This is a very interesting, fun room, I would say. Cool. Okay. Let's go up this way. 12th place. 12th out of 12th. Whatever. I'll live with it. Seeding beacon. Seeding beacon implies there's a secret to be accessed that's only possible when the room is uncleared. Clearing it in a very specific area. So this path should lead to the secret, it looks like, maybe? Here's my timer. So when I clear the room, I need to be in a spot where I can be on the other side of this arrow? Is that what I'm seeing here? No, that opens the arrow. That allows me in here. Oh, what? This is complicated. This is very complicated. So when it's too complicated to tell what's happening, just get in here and just start doing things. I don't know how Briar and Tar interact. Like that. Briar cuts Tar. Presumably, just for the sake of experimentation here, presumably, it cuts even normally uncuttable tar shapes. Okay. Interesting. Diagonals. Yeah, this is technically connected here. This is technically one long patch of briar connected on the diagonal. Just kind of have to... Just gonna have... Yeah, it just doesn't look like it, but it is. So what am I even doing here? The briar will press that. All the tar's got to be cut, so... I'm guessing I want to do this. Oh dear. Danger. Danger. Well, the babies are pressing that now. And that doesn't get opened until the room is clear, and I can't clear the room while I'm in here. So we don't want that to be pressed. Okay. This is complicated. Like that? How am I gonna... Mimic? The mimic. I have a mimic. How am I going to prevent that from getting pressed? So now I'm stuck. Interesting. The mimic looks like it goes here. This looks like a classic mimic mechanism. So, it would appear as though I need to get in here. Make 2 cuts to make... Not really sure. Not really sure what it appears. Like, I tried this. And I got owned. If I dip into here, then all of the tar will not get cut unless I drop the mimic in here, which prevents me from accessing this mechanism. What do these do? Nothing turns... This is a very confusing room. I don't understand what I have to do. Puts me in here, sure, but it's a sword orientation constraint, sure. But babies have to touch those for me, okay. But what? The only way babies are getting in here is if they follow me. Two babies. Okay, well, we're getting closer. There's still this problem which I don't know how to resolve. So I can't seem to race up here quickly enough to pop this and get in here without this getting pressed. Nor can I kill all these babies out here. So there's still an X factor here that I don't understand. Unless the idea is to clear these evil eyes and get back over here before the tar or before the briar reaches this, so I can pop that myself. And then clean up the room here. And then that will open this to let me get in through here. Is sword orientation constraint is only important if I'm not concerned about the secret. Okay, okay, that makes more sense. I think I get it now. It's very complicated. I think I get it. Maybe a northwest sword? No, we definitely want a north sword. Because of the hot tiles. Goes there. Bring you in as quickly as possible. You're not going to stay on that. Bring you down there. Sword orientation constraint lets me go like that. Oh, I was too slow! Doesn't seem right. No, because that tar's never getting popped. Also doesn't seem right. Nope, because I only got one baby. So that gets me on this tile at turn 20. Okay. 19. I feel like 19 is what I have to do. I have to rotate. I only get 2 babies. Put you there as quickly as possible. don't necessarily have to go for you. I don't have a turn to rotate, though. Okay. There's my turn, maybe? Wow. Cool. What a fun little room. I like that. And we got the secret entrance. Oh dear. Oh dear. This looks complicated. I guess we're simultaneously cutting tar with the help of the briar. Interesting. Interesting. So, okay. Let's observe for a moment. There's multiple tar stuff gates in this room, so we have to clear out all of this tar. The briar will grow on a very specific path through this room. It will never grow onto the hot tile, so I don't necessarily have a lot of time pressure. Although I probably will need to synchronize my moves with the briars in order to effectively cut this. That's just a guess. Once this has all been cut, there's something here. Okay, we are on a timer because this briar root is growing towards this guy here. I cannot allow this to get pressed. Interesting. Okay, so efficiency matters. That closes that. But the tar stuff gate will be open, so it's still going to be growing this direction. Once we're in here, there's still a puzzle. I have to carve this to let the briar come in through here. Yeah, the briar will come in through here and crush these mirrors, allowing the evil eyes to see me while I'm down here because I can see through briar. And then they'll wake up and get themselves killed. I stab this man as the final action. I'm perfectly safe from the briar down here. So yeah, the Conquer token's basically the end of the room. This is the puzzle. Cool. It seems like it's going to be really cool. Starting sword orientation. Looks like a southwest might be a little better. Although I have to rotate here. And here we go. Don't even know how to begin this. I guess is... carving out more here could be benefit. No, because the hot tiles. Never mind. I don't have any idea. This is wild. I'm just gonna take it by feel. Oh man. The briar can clear out that as long as I cut that. Although it'll be a while before the briar gets there. Let's work together. There, that was timing here. I just double stab it. The briar pops it there. I'm stabbing it at the same time. Although I didn't need to do that. No. That was actually slow. This is wild! This is so cool! So the briar's going to take care of all that. I'm in danger here, though, from babies. So let's do that. Sometimes you're just in danger from babies. I'm way too slow. Oh, dear. Oh. Whoa. When did that happen? You're telling me I have 70 turns? Interesting. Nothing opens this door. I gotta be a lot more efficient. There's nothing I can do here to slow the briar root. No, I just gotta game. I gotta game a lot harder than I gamed. I gotta be southeast to get here. $15 orbs seems to be as good as I can do. So I guess if we presume that this bit will be taken care of, I can just focus entirely on clearing this as quickly as possible. In fact, no. Oh, I see what it's saying. I don't need to clear all the tar while I'm here. No. That's this briar root's job, to clear the tar. When this briar root does its little spiral all the way to completion, that's when the tar gets cleared. I just need to carve out the problem parts and get here, and then let it do its thing. So let's observe here. Not like that. Let's observe. Just observing. I need to cut those. That's it. That's all I need to cut. Okay, that simplifies things considerably. I'm going to take a screenshot of this just to leave myself a reminder, although it's pretty obvious. Square, square, rectangle, square. So I'm not even going to use that screenshot. Square, square, rectangle, square. That's our goal. Okay. This is much more possible now. So let's just get that taken care of. That taken care of. I'm in danger. I'm in danger. I'm dead. I don't want to sit here and fight babies. That may be unavoidable. I said I don't want to fight babies. Oh, I'm getting owned. Owning. I'm getting owned. Okay. Just let me... Just get me... Oh, dude. 2 turns too slow. Okay. We can definitely do a little bit better here. That's good enough for that. And then the baby fiasco begins here. So let's work to more aggressively stave off the fiasco. They got a big problem here. Man, the baby fiasco. Is there a better route I could have taken here? Maybe that? Not like that. this corner is causing me some big problems. Feels really bad. Maybe that's what I need to do, because we've dealt with the baby problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ew! Clear the room. Turn 62. Cool room. That was fun. 5th place tie. Okay. Just out of curiosity. I know I say I don't care. Krish. Of course, Krish. Krish is really good at this game. 7 turns faster. Can I get out of here any quicker? No, I gotta do this. Like, it's crazy to me that someone like Krish is further than everybody else in the hold, and they also tend to have top scores in almost every room. Like, they're just very good at this video game. Tannen as well, and Equator, Aquator. Like, these 3 names are like consistently at the top of the lists for high scores, and they're very far into this hold. So they're able to efficiently clear rooms on like their first pass. It's wild. Just throw that there. Just throw that there. Can I just get out of here? Yeah. Alright. These have been pretty fun puzzles. I've quite enjoyed this floor so far. Looks like there's a little bit more over here, so let's mosey on this direction. There's a puzzle in this room. Shortcut to entrance. Hey, yes! We gotta take this. Clear. Okay. I had to clear that room. Oh! This is just kind of... I see. Getting annihilated by the light. I'm melting like a vampire by that laser beam. What? What? Oh. What? Huh? Oh. What? Kill the roaches and touch the conquer token? What is all of this? Okay, this is this is very confusing. So when I enter the room, I'm forced to open this door. This is now creating a timer. If the briar is allowed to grow out to the outer ring, I'm trapped. I can't leave the room. That's bad. So now we have to use this mechanism here to close, close and reopen doors to buy myself more time? This is very confusing. These seem like little roach holes. But I also need to kill the roaches to get off of here. So if I'm sending a roach in here, then back out, and then in here and back out, that seems very slow. If I'm on a time crunch, although I don't know. Let's just see how this goes. Nothing happened. So I have to... No, these are all toggles. Okay, so I have to desynchronize these. So we'll take this opportunity here to shake them up. Boom. What is happening? Leave that roach there so I can sneak around here and try and kill this one. Once I step into this row, that roach is going to move again. So let's get my sword in the correct orientation. Doesn't really matter when I go, I don't think. So now I need to get this guy out. And these are my mechanisms. We'll hit this one. Rotate like that. Oh. Oh dear. Each subsequent timer gets shorter and shorter. Oh dear. That complicates things. So... Huh. Huh. So maybe I put him there and run around this way now? To hit this one? I don't really know what I'm doing. How am I gonna kill these guys? I don't have the time to get in here and kill him? If I step west, that's another timer. Interesting. So maybe we leave that guy there. I gotta shake this guy out. Or do I need to run up here and hit this one? And then shake him out. There's no way I'm getting over here! Whoa! So I still need to shake this guy out, kill him, and get up here. Well, I guess once I press the fourth button, this is totally shut off. So I don't... Okay, so killing them is the wrong goal. The buttons are the goal. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. So let's not worry about killing these roaches, and instead just think about hitting the 4 buttons. So these are obviously roach buttons, these are B-throw buttons. This distance is very far. Just try and hit these earlier, before these if possible, but I need to like pre-place the roaches in here to get them ready to press these. This is really cool. Let's slide you in. Slide you in. I don't want them synchronized because that's a fail state, so never mind. So let's do that again. Come in like that. So now I can get to this one without triggering this one. That'll buy me just enough time to get there. Okay, cool. Wow, what a fun puzzle. Clear. 11th place out of 11. Oh well. Seeding beacons. Ooh, winter. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What the? Okay, this looks complicated. So, I guess my goal is to get to these orbs here and strike them to close these doors to prevent the bomb from turning on these seeding beacons. Yeah. These are called seeding beacons. Basically, if there's one of these in the room and it's lit, then no matter what you do when you leave the room and come back, everything's back to normal. It's back to its initial state. They reseed the room when you leave it. So even if I kill all the monsters, which there aren't any in this room, even if you kill all the monsters and leave the room, if a seeding beacon is on, then you didn't finish the room. It reverts back to its initial state. So there's one more thing to do. You gotta turn them all off. These 3 are off, these 2 are on. Bombs don't destroy them, they instead toggle their state. So we need to get in here, strike these 3 orbs to close these 3 doors to prevent the bomb from spreading, from chaining onto that one and hitting that one. Prevent this bomb from chaining into that and chaining into that. And we're under Briar pressure. Okay. Seems doable. Oh dear. Okay. Guess we're taking this route. Oh, the Briar just consumes the bomb. It doesn't even detonate it. Interesting. Briar just deletes bombs. It does not detonate them, but Briar does detonate powder kegs. Very intuitive. Weird. So I got to push the powder keg between the Briar and the bomb. So that way the powder keg does get detonated by the Briar, which triggers the bomb, which blows up the root. Okay. Maybe I want a north sword. Feels like this route's pretty good. And then put that there. Get in here. Okay. Problem. I can't get out. So that didn't quite work. But maybe push that. Carve more of this to give me... No. Just gotta do this bit better. Okay. Let's take those out. Cool. All right. This looks a little bit scary here. I'm not really sure what to do. I think I need to puncture this. I can't puncture that. I die. This punctures that, though. So I need to prioritize that orb. South. Seems like I have to go like this, right, race in here, do that. Just turn this off now. And I missed that orb. Huh. What if that's fine? What if that doesn't matter? No, Briar doesn't go across pits. It does matter. So what can I do differently? The bomb clears out all of that. That gets me killed. I can get in here and punch an orb. Go for that one. Whoa! So this bit here is on a pretty strict timer. And yeah, I don't think there's any way I'm getting into this area before this has fully filled up. Huh. Oh, I didn't even do that right. Oops. There. Interesting. Just tidy things up around here a little bit. It's a pigsty. That gets me super killed. It gets me super dead. I wait one turn and then do that? Is that different than just going... That is... Oh, wait one turn. The difference is, if I wait one turn, I synchronize the orb striking with the bomb detonation and the briar growth. Those all happen on the same turn. So this door opens, this crumbly walls get cleared out by the bomb blast, allowing the briar to expand more, which slows its growth. I wasn't quick enough, though! What? The shape of the room forces a south sword orientation. And maybe I'm supposed to prioritize that one. No, because if I hit this one first... This... It's very confusing. Like, the pits here will slow the growth considerably. I can't win the race. What does that mean? It means I'm doing something wrong. There's no faster route from the fuse to the orb. I don't think... Like, I can't cut any of these tiles here and survive. can't do anything other than... Huh. Interesting. Waiting a turn gets me a little bit more time, but just not enough to get there. I have to strike this orb, right? No. It's a trick! It's a trick! I don't have to strike that orb, it's a trick. I got tricked. We ignore. That one I can strike. It's a trick. I don't need to strike that orb because the Briar will get in here and destroy this bomb. Meaning it doesn't matter. Yep. I didn't even need to strike that orb either. Just the one orb? Okay. Do I even need to wait the turn? No. We just go. Dope! Wait, one there? Dope! Wait, another? No. Wait, another? No. Wait, I could just count. I could just click on the thing and... There we go. 13th place? Alright, whatever. Turns out I'm really bad at this game. Holy smokes. That was a really fun room. I like that. Sweet little trickery. So we're almost at the end of this floor. This has been going pretty smoothly. What is all this? Oh, this is familiar. Oh yeah, this is all very familiar. This is very similar to this room here. Just an extension of it. Cool. Oh, that's right. I got in here and carved out all this stuff. That's why I got 13th place. Of course. So... Seems really confusing, but it's actually kind of straightforward. Similar to this other room here, where there were 2 briar roots and 4 buttons, I had to place powder kegs to have them on and off in a certain order. Let's do the same thing here. Although, because it's no longer like paired gates that need to be toggled on and off, now we just have to make sure the Briar presses buttons in a very specific sequence. So when I press this button here, all the doors close and the Briar is loosed. We then need to make sure the Briar touches this one first, and then this one, and then that one, and then that one, and then these 2, and then that one. And I have 6 kegs to work with. So So, okay. This is going to be a lot of trial and error. To ensure that it touches this one before this one, I'm going to have to use a keg over here. Probably just like there would be good enough. Yeah. Okay, and then it needs to hit that one before that one. So we need another keg. We'll put it like north of this button here. Checkpoint there I should be using. There should be okay. Let's walk through here just to make sure. No, that wasn't quite enough. Them toggling simultaneously doesn't do the trick. I wonder how it determined which one got pressed. Why this one instead of that one? I guess this one got pressed first and then that one? Maybe it's a left to right, top to bottom sort of deal. So that doesn't work there. How did this grow? I might need to use 2? Interesting. Now, okay, how about that? Yeah, okay, sneaky, 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 sneaky. And now 4 barrels to get through, to get it down to these 2. And then that. So this one's last. So it definitely seems like I should put a barrel onto this one as well. That one and then that one. Maybe put that like there? Maybe there? And then use these to try and, whoa. Try and just slow this as much as possible. I don't want them to chain. I don't know, maybe that? Again, a lot of trial and error here. That gets me onto that button. That one. Okay, that does not seem very good. It in fact was not good. Okay, so I gotta rethink my barrel placement. Yo, Saladon's welcome. We have so much more DROD to go. This is a mega hold. It's really fun though. I've really been enjoying this. I don't think that's necessarily a good pattern. Oh! That maybe? Maybe this is what I want? Again, just trial and error. If you were smarter, you could calculate this ahead of time. Wow. How do I buy more time before it hits this one? Maybe I don't need a barrel down there at all, and maybe like that? I don't know about this, but let's see. Doesn't seem like it did anything good for me. No. Huh. I don't think this barrel's doing anything for me. Figuring out where to put that one could be the key here. Don't see where to put that barrel. That one seems required. That one seems required. A double explosion there doesn't really help me delay. Well, I wasn't walking through. I'm always ending up with the same thing. These two getting hit simultaneously. I gotta get through here. It's like I need to buy 2 more growth cycles. Because I need to grow onto this button, then this one, then that one. Anyone there help me with this problem? It's very hard to say. It seems like I need to use a keg here. Like, guaranteed need one. Same with this situation here. Although, instead of using a keg there, no. It's because I gotta hit this one before that one. I don't want to slow down the right part of the room. Wow. That didn't work at all. Huh. Interesting. I appreciate the kind words, Clark. I am just joking when I make offhand comments like that. It is quite funny, though, to have the big flashing, shaking text appear saying 13th place. I could turn that off. Krish, up on the top. It only shows the top 8. I'd have to go in and change some settings to see just how many people have played it. Man, I got here on January 9th. It's taken me 85 hours to get this far. This hold released on like Christmas. They were here on the 9th of January. Oh. I don't really see where to put these to help me the most. It's like we need to protect this button from being pressed from the top as well as from the west side. I want to shape the briar so it goes down here and doesn't go into this area until after it's gone down here and fully encroached onto this one. Don't think I'm going to need to put any bombs down here, but maybe I will. Like at least one down here. Just to prevent it from growing this way onto the button. Although I keep getting caught because it goes this way onto the button. Since we're hitting this button, and then this one, then these, then that. When I hit this button, the briar is very close to this one. So what does putting a bomb there do for me? Nothing good, I don't think. No, it causes those to be hit simultaneous. No. That one and then that one. The opposite order. I need the opposite order. It's okay if this button gets pressed, if it later gets released and pressed again. Same with this. Okay, let's back it up. So this gets me these 4 in sequence. It's okay for this to get pressed if it gets cleared off and pressed again later after these have been switched. Maybe that key little bit of understanding will help me. I feel like I still want to try and stagger these kegs, but maybe putting one like there will be good enough. It's okay for this to get pressed again. Okay, let's see what this looks like. If that one were deuce... This is the exact same I keep getting! Huh. That tile looks pretty cool. You seem to be doing no good, Mr. Keg. So let's try and put you there? Buy me a little bit more time for that. I don't know what I'm doing. If it's not obvious, I'm just trial and erroring my way through this, which... I'm stuck here at the end. Huh. We'll get there eventually. There there is a massive inefficiency I'm facing that I don't even see. I need this button to remain unpressed for 2 more growth cycles. On this growth cycle, it needs to get pressed. What? So we have an encroachment over here I should probably deal with. And over here. So maybe rather than like cluster these barrels around here, putting this one like there and this one like there? Well, I still need to have it go down this way. We can come like through there. Wow, this is really hard. Maybe like that? See, that doesn't really... It does help. I always end up in the exact same situation. So everything I've tried has gotten me to the same point. Nothing has gotten me any further. So I feel like I'm just way off track here. Tendril snuck through, but even still, it's... Huh. This is a problem. Let's do a different room. I have literally one other room to pick from. Oh no, there's 2. There's one more down here. Okay. Let's do a different room. Because that's impossible. We're finding the impossible puzzles again. This is that does that over here. That does. What? What? Oh, green door. Okay. It looks like what I have to do is somehow run back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth a whole bunch. As soon as something touches this briar starts to grow. The serpent will go down this little track, opening and closing these doors, allowing me to pass through to strike one orb up here. This is where I start. Once I strike this orb, I got to run all the way down here and strike this one, and all the way back up here and strike that one, then all the way down here and strike that one. Once I strike this orb, the briar will grow in here and kill these monsters. And the room will be clear. So... why can't I just do that? What? Huh? Obviously the rattlesnake is involved. Snakes are immune to briar. So using the rattlesnake to inhibit the growth of the briar so that it holds one plate down. So it holds both of these down but doesn't trap me? Oh, because this closes that. Oh, interesting. I think I get it. So I need to allow this briar to expand out here into this zone. So such that it's covering both these buttons, or maybe one and the snake covers the other. I need to hold both of these plates down to allow this serpent to run in circles to open these airlocks. Once I step on these, leaving this little inner area, this door will close and the briar will no longer be expanding. So I just specifically need the briar to grow onto these, but still have a path back and forth. Interesting. And I think I used the snake body. What happens if I just leave it right there? I mean, now the rattlesnake's unkillable, and I don't have a path back and forth. This is an 8 tile, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I could somehow like weave the snake in like that while I'm up here and then just cut it down to make... Huh! Interesting! Oh, but I'm going to have to trim it to release it so it only has 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That seems perfect for a snake. So, getting him to behave... Ugh. Ugh. Almost that, but I have to time it. Whoa. Finding the correct timing here to even release the serpent is good. So let's wait as late as possible. Now? Nope. Now? Okay. Ah, dang it. It was a little too slow. Okay. I guess I could maybe try to run it up this way. Either way works. Although I kind of don't have the space to do this. It's not good enough. Interesting. I would love it if I'd be able to prevent that from growing. So let's go a couple turns earlier and do something like that. Synchronizing the snake's movements with the briar's growth is definitely tricky. Not quite. And I'm on the wrong side of it. Wow, this is interesting. I need to have access to the tail. Ah! I'm sorry. Again, I'm on the wrong side of it, and I lost the race anyway. Huh! Wild. Like, I have the right shape here. It's just I need to time it while I'm up here or down here. While I'm up here, without stepping on this, I need to send the serpent down this little path. Have the briar expand, and I step on that. Like, this is kind of close here. The problem is I just need to, like, turn it around and have it go the other way. I can't step on those buttons. So maybe I want to stay down here. Like, I can't... It's always going to turn south. Unless it's thinking horizontally. Whoa. Is serpent go the other way? Oh my goodness. If you just go in like... Okay. Like, the path is there. I can't do that. No! Just turn north! It's not thinking horizontally. If it were thinking horizontally, or if I would have gotten here 2 turns faster, then it would go up that way, and all would be well. I could stand on this column during this growth cycle. I could send it up that way, but I can't. Oh dear. Go back here. This one is fiddly. That is the truth. I'm not really doing anything meaningfully different. Ow! It's 1 turn too slow! If it were thinking horizontally right now, the puzzle would be solved. So how do I buy one turn? Loop it down, over, and up? I mean, I have to give it a whole cycle. That's too much. Very close. I'm very close, but I might also be very far away. I'm very close. I might not be. I think I am. Is it easier to send it the other way? To send it down this way? I think it would be. Because if I'm sending it down here, well, then I have the problem of it thinking horizontally and going up this way. But if that's Briar, I'll try it. I'm not having any success going this way. Just do exactly what I want you to do and don't fuss about it. You hear me? Don't. Like, it's gotta be down there now. And I won't even trap it. Now, I have to shape the Briar better with the snake body to leave this path open. This is a... Wow. This is a crazy puzzle. Like, I need the Briar to block growth in this general area, or the snake to block growth in this direction to even have this path be available. And now that the Briar has been blocked, I need to send it away from me. Okay, so here... I failed to do this every time I've tried, so let's try again. Dude, it's gotta be down. Like, I need to get there while thinking vertically for it to turn east. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't know if I like this puzzle. It's kind of gnarly. It's a little gnarly. What do I even do? Too much space. Dude, this is disgusting. This is, look at that, look at that beautiful path. It's almost exactly the path I need him to follow. Almost exactly the path I need him to follow. Like this, just right here. But I need to be down here, and the Briar needs to have grown out here. So, I'm not even close. Oh, wow! So let's do them earlier? Like, what benefit would releasing the snake earlier get me? Just more time to wiggle around, I guess. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not having a pleasant experience in this room. I understand the goal. It's just hard to accomplish. Okay, let's turn you around. I'm sure there's a very elegant way to do this. And if you figure out the correct sequence, when to release the snake with respect to the briar, where to place the snake when the briar grows, to trim it just right, or to position and to send it. I'm sure there's a very elegant way to solve this room, but this is not it. Oh dear. Okay, well that's not working, so let's change things up a little. Okay. Yes, 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 yes! I don't have a route through. You're kidding me. That wasn't good enough. That wasn't it. I don't have a... I also have to prevent... I cut the snake in! Just let me win! Oh, they're not gonna let me win! They're just not gonna let me win. Okay, well, that doesn't work. It doesn't work. So I needed to have shaped the briar better with the snake as it's growing so that it doesn't grow over these tiles here. That's jacked. Alright, oh well. Well, how... Wow! Okay. I can do that. I can do that. That's fine. I'm not doing it very well. I can do it. That's really mean! That's very mean. I hope whoever made this room knows that that's a mean little trick. Okay, this seems decent. I just need to turn it around and send it down here now. Is that on the right line? And this would be adequate if the snake were in position. Although I don't have a good enough briar shape to allow the snake to get trapped. Like, it's possible the answer is to wait a couple turns before stepping on this to get a different rattlesnake preference cycle with regard to the briar growth cycle. Like, the number of variables I have here are incredible. Maybe we can do some early trimming here. good trim. Snake? Snakes have very complex movement. Well, very complex movement. Essentially, they always try to go into the same column or row as B throw, and their preference for which changes every 5 turns. So right now, it is thinking vertically. It wants to get on the same... It wants to move vertically to get to B throw, or to get to B throw's column or row. And since I'm standing to the south of it, it will always move south from here, unless south is blocked. And then it stays for 5 turns, moving south. So now it just changed. Now it's thinking horizontally. So now it will try to move horizontally to get to B throw's column or row. So it's always going to move east here, unless I am directly in front of or behind the head. Then it continues moving in the direction it was moving. So if I wait here, it turns that way. If I go here, it turns that way, and so on. The real trick comes into play when its preferred direction is blocked. For example, it's trying to move east on this turn. If east were blocked, it would just go to a default movement preference. It would default to traveling north. If north is blocked, then it goes to east. If east is blocked, then it goes south. If all 3 of those are blocked, then it goes west. So it's quite complicated, yeah. The summary is, it's quite complicated. I'm just trying to keep the snake by the briar corner here to encourage it to grow faster in this direction than here. That might be enough trimmage, although I might need to do a little bit more trimming down here. That doesn't seem quite what I want. That might be good. So like here, it's thinking horizontally. Therefore, if I step east on this turn, it will want to go east to get to me. East is blocked by its own body, therefore it will revert to north. So that's how you can reliably send them in specific directions. And then stand behind its head. It's going to continue on this trajectory until it hits a wall. Or until a B throw dies. Okay, if the briar were to grow now, that'd be cool. It didn't. So oftentimes, when dealing with snakes, you just kind of have to either be a super mega genius and calculate everything perfectly, or what I do is just kind of dance, run them around in circles, and wait for the preferences to line up. Oh dear. This is not looking good! Okay, I have to... Let's try and send it down here a little bit. Can't shorten it. That was a little too far. This room is disgusting. This little thing here is giving me problems. I'm gonna try and prevent that. I think that's exactly what I want. It could be. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me! Again, if it were thinking horizontally here, I'd be able to step east. It would try to go east, blocked, it'd go north instead, and continue up on this line. But it's thinking vertically, so it wants to go south, which I cannot block, so I can't send it in the direction I want it to go. I don't like this room. This is unpleasant. Oh dear. Oh, esports are for losers. Welcome. It's going pretty well. I've had a lot of fun with these levels today. This is probably the least fun room I've had. This room is quite deadly. And it's kind of messing me up here. Like, it's like every time I get close, it's just not in the correct preference. Although I don't think this would quite work. Like what I specifically need to have happen, precisely. This is a 7-tile snake. I need it to grow. I need it to be very specifically here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly like that. It's the only possible way I can see this room working. And I need to be on the side with its rattle. And the briar cannot grow onto this tile or this tile. Because this is a devil room. Like, I'm at the point where I feel like I know exactly what the room is asking me to do. I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Use the serpent's body to manipulate the briar growth, which I'm not doing a very effective job of that here. And then once it's been manipulated appropriately, which this doesn't seem that good. So this is exactly where the serpent needs to be. The problem is I'm too early. The briar has not grown to cover these buttons, so I need 2 more growth cycles. Can't allow this button to get pressed, so that's just it. That's okay. But try again. Maybe allowing it to grow like this a bit more could be beneficial. Let's try and break it out here. So that serpent, that time he didn't do anything for me. He's not really helping me out down here too much. I gotta get more value out of him. Yeah, that serpent. All I'm interested in is how much value I can get out of you. There. That seems good. So we now have 8 turns till the next growth. There it goes vertically like a big dum-dum. Let's weave it in through here. That should help a little. Okay, okay, okay. Let's loop it around again now. Have to wait here. Can't cut it. Dude, come on, serpent. Okay, we're starting to get there. This is a problem. This right here has not been managed. This room sucks. Oh, I don't like this. Oh dear. Wow. That's close. That's actually really close. So I got this taken care of just fine. It's just this bit and this bit. So other than all the problems I had, I came pretty close this time. So we need to trim this down just a little bit more. Oh, this is unpleasant. Can I do anything about that? Not really. Don't do that. Almost. Let's try and turn you a little bit sooner. Dude, my sword! That should be good enough. Okay. Okay, I think I'm in really good shape here. I wouldn't mind blocking this for another turn. Like that. Thinking vertically, which is not ideal. I didn't do this enough. Really? That's that big of a problem. Dang. Okay, we gotta block this again. I'm just not managing this corner well enough. This is definitely not working out. Oh dear. Why? Oh, why? Okay, there's definitely something I can do here. I don't think this is beyond hope. Maybe pull it this way. Back over here, like that could be enough. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, we have really good briar clearance here. I don't know if I can quite get this. I have to. Ooh, but at the cost of this. God. Stuck. I think I'm pretty close here. So I like to think I am.
So the problem with this is the briar is going to grow onto the entire button. I need to have prevented this. Like that. But that prevent... Dude. Oh man, this really is just the worst. This really is just the worst. Oh, just the worst. Because like a room like this, I don't feel like I'm working towards a solution very much. I'm just fiddling. Like I have ideas. I've put them into action. That. Six turns. I really have to pay attention to this corner, or this entire zone, like all the way down to here. Like this bit is imperative.
Yeah.
Okay. It's creeping through a little bit, so let's try and clean that up. Yeah. Let's go. This is bad. That's gonna grow over the button. Why? What? Okay, so... let's release the serpent as early as possible. Perhaps there's a completely different approach I could be taking here that would considerably reduce my problems. Perhaps if I get the serpent stuck like down here on the briar as it's growing? Feels unlikely, but maybe then... no, it's gonna grow out. No, I have to allow it to grow. Like, even if I only allowed the briar to grow down this way, which I can't do, even if I only allowed it to grow out like this, it would expand all the way up to there. So I have to, like, have it grow all the way down here. Okay, so if I blocked... you can't do that, no. Well, let's try and manage the briar better from the start, rather than just letting it grow wildly. and dealing with it as it goes. Perhaps I can just influence it better while it's still young. Or maybe I can just get owned. Okay, I have very rapid growth here, which means all of my halting progress will be washed away very quickly. He's got my number. That's a problem there that I should probably be prioritizing. Can't cut it. Okay, I'm liking where this and this is. I'm not quite liking this though. Like that's maybe fine. I may have done this a much easier way. Oh, okay, I just need the serpent. Okay, I think we're there. We're practically there. My only possible solution, which I saw, turns out to not be the only possible solution. There's a much easier way to do this. And by much easier, I mean it's still kind of disgusting. I just need to make sure this path is clear for one more growth cycle. So let's... This needs to... Just serpent! Almost. Okay, yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. Of course, it's thinking vertically. You never want it to be doing when you need it to be doing. Yes, yes, yes! Just like that. Okay, touch the thing. We're there. That's all I needed. So, yeah, the much smarter, more rational approach was to release the serpent early and immediately do your best and constantly be vigilant about preventing it from growing in this direction. And allow it to touch both of these, and then you can step on that. Okay. Oh, dude. That was sick. And not like a positive sick. That was like addled. Kind of cool, though. Like, I get the... Again. Frequently, when I play this game, I end up with tunnel vision, trying to make a solution work, which can solve the room if it does work, but usually there is a much more elegant way to approach the room that I just simply fail to see. And so I oftentimes make rooms a lot harder than they need to be. As demonstrated in this one. Like, I was trying to do, like, the most disgusting possible approach. Instead of just doing it the easy way. Alright. Clear! And we're home. Whew! Tough room. Tough room. Let's go down here. See what we have. Required, not a secret. Okay. I want to try and finish up this floor. This floor is definitely putting up more fight than the Wraithwing floor. But we're almost to the end of it. We'll keep plugging away here. Another barrel one. Interesting. There's another room to the south. Can I even get over there? No, I can't. Okay, there might be a room to the south. If there is, I can't get there from here. Unless there's a secret wall. Nope, these are hard. So what are we looking at here? An evil eye and an evil eye both need to die. For this evil eye to die, I need to open this door. To open this door, I have to strike this orb. To strike this orb, I have to drink the decoy potion and set it here, which will strike the orb and kill the evil eye. Easy peasy. Now the problem is this orb also closes this door here. So, okay, so I need to arrange the powder kegs in a way such that the briar, the 2-root briar, does not destroy the decoy potion while I run in here, stab this evil eye, and come back out and drink it. Once I drink it, yeah. Okay, so again, using barrels to shape the growth of briar, which is another puzzle I'm stuck on. Same concept here. 7 barrels. So in order to maximize the value of these barrels, because briar grows slower the larger it is, in order to maximize the value of these barrels, these powder kegs, I feel like I should not cluster them here by this point. I want to let the briar kind of grow out a little bit and then have it... Okay, I think I have a plan here. Just get myself some space. These out of the way. Like, we put a barrel there? I might even want to go out one more. Don't know if this will work. Probably not, but this is what I want to try to start with. So we run in here. Boom. 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 I'm one turn too slow. Because I can't get out. I'm one turn too slow from just destroying this puzzle first try. Was there a movement inefficiency? Not that I can see. So let's just see what happens if I just go like that. Hopefully that's the only change I need to make. Nice. Cool. Good stuff. Fun puzzle. Not disgusting, nasty hard. And again, there's no way through here. And this one, I admit I was a little too hard on this room. It's kind of disgusting, but largely because of the way I was trying to solve it. Had I taken a step back and thought about it a little bit earlier, conceived a better plan, it would have gone a lot more smoothly. Same could be said for many rooms. I think now I have to go back to this one. I think this is the last one I have to solve, and then there's another room to the west. Looks like there's probably another secret, but it's off the list. Yes, it's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that one. It's off the disliked rooms list. In fact, I still think the only room... This one was kind of, like, soul-crushing. But it was interesting. Man, there's still a bunch of secrets down here I haven't found. Or even tried. I still haven't solved this room yet. I still think the only room that is on my disliked list is all the way back here. This guy right here. I still think this is the only room of the 875 that I didn't care for. And this is just like a little magic sequence where you have a stick and you just have to escape these golems, and it just was terrible. That's literally the only room I haven't enjoyed. Well, some of them I don't enjoy while playing them, but I have an appreciation for them after the fact. Yeah. Man, this floor was so cool. Sotokwa swimming pool with like the custom trap doors. Endless corridor. This place was so much fun. Volatile Cellar was rough, but even this one, which gave me a lot of trouble, I came to an understanding of it after working out the solution. I feel pretty good about this room. Oh, I feel pretty good about like all of these. Yeah. Man, this floor was so cool with the soulless. Straightforward path. This level was wild, man. This level was out of control. It was so much fun. Some of these were really hard, but it doesn't make them bad. It just makes them hard. Yeah, I've really enjoyed the Blorks rooms, the Blorks levels. I've really enjoyed them. I'm gonna have to play some of Blorks' holds. Because I heard A Day at the Beach, I think it's called. That one's supposed to be really good by Blorks. I don't know any others off the top of my head. I liked Botanical Gardens quite a lot as well. So we're back here, Septense North, once West. So the idea for this room is use the powder kegs to shape the growth of the briar, such that it presses these buttons in a specific sequence. Sequence being this one first, then that one, 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 then that one. Ranking to 3 west? I don't think I did. No. I didn't even try this room here. I didn't even look at the secret room to the south of here. And I couldn't figure out how to get in here. This room was just wild, just in general. After finally solving this room, I gotta go. I gotta walk out and do something else. I didn't want to linger to try and figure out the secret. This was a wild room. Really cool. So probably before the next DROD stream next week, I'll probably chip away at this offline, at least try and figure out how to get in there. Get down there. And we'll probably do that next week. We'll probably do that next week. Yeah, I'm fine with just restoring into secrets as well, as long as they don't lead to collectibles afterwards. It doesn't bother me to just restore into it, clear it, and then jump back to the furthest save. Some people like to have everything all done on one single save file. I don't care. So, back to this room. So we need to maximize the value of the powder kegs. I only have 6 of them. And it seems like in order to force this one to be hit before this one, I needed to spend one up here. Let me just confirm that. I mean, it's obvious, but... Okay, so... It's interesting how when they get toggled simultaneously, or when they get pressed simultaneously, this is the one that gets pressed last. So I would presume that means that Briar grows, like most things, from left to right, top to bottom. So like it grows onto this tile first, and then onto that tile. So yeah, we have to spend a bomb there. That's just a given. And I got it to work like that, I'm pretty sure. Does this do the same thing? Yes, it does. Okay. So the next step is to prevent... I think I can set a bomb on this switch as well? Is that enough here? It is. Okay. So with 4 powder kegs now, I somehow need to... Like, that seems perfect. That seems ideal, perfect. I have to press these 2. And then that one. And this is where I got stuck. I was never able to get further than this. It's okay if a button gets pressed, if it later gets released and then pressed on in its time. Multiple pressure plates are hit on the same turn via tire stuff for Briar growth. Plates are processed from north to south, with ties being broken west to east. Interesting. So yeah, that's why the west one is pressed before the east one here. Okay. So 4 powder kegs to save this bad boy. So the big problem here is the Briar's coming in from all sides. So it's like I need to fend it off from the northeast, from the north, and the northwest. I can't fend it off from the northwest for too far because it has to grow to the west and down here. Like, what the heck, dude? If I put one there, and there, and there, and then another there, maybe that will do the trick? I don't know. I'm back to just kind of trial and error guesswork. I don't think that... Ooh. Beautiful. Video gaming, let's go. Cool. Exit level? What about the secret room? What's over here? Good work, Ethro. Now do it again. But even harder this time. Okay, well... What kind of hell is this? Three barrels? You're only giving me 3 barrels? 3 barrels? I had 6 here. And this was just 1 briar root, and this is 2. And I only have 3 barrels. Now, hold on. So what just happens like this? It goes twice as fast. This is a bonus room. It's not required now. As expected, it fills the room. 3 barrels, huh? Really? Maybe it's just as simple as put this over here. There. This one's last? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe just put that there. Let's see how this looks. Now, it does occur to me I can get in here and like move stuff around as it's growing, but no, because I have to be advancing through the doors. Only to a point. Well, if I had 1 more barrel. Wait a minute. There's shenanigans afoot. Shenanigans are afoot. From the north, trying to break these broken walls, there's 2 briar roots here. If I'm coming from the north and I stab this wall, I die. Wasn't that taught to me in this room right here? Because you couldn't stab this wall to access this chamber because there's 2 briar roots. So you stab the wall, you die. So I have to remove a briar root. Interesting. But if I'm using my kegs to destroy the briar, then I can just punch my way up through... No? Can we just sidestep this entire mechanism here? And like punch my way up through here? I bet that's the solution. Okay. So I need to step on this. I need to have a powder keg positioned to like slow it. Another one and another one. Maybe put that one like there. I don't know. Let's see. Wow. That there. Buy me a little bit more time. Or less time, because it's severed. Definitely seems like the goal is to detonate a keg here or here, destroying this route and giving me a chance to sneak in through here, puncture these walls, and stand here and clear the room. Definitely seems like that's the goal. Oops. Interesting. So we just place these kegs up here. I just need to observe where each one... Okay, that seems like a good... Man. Put that there. Gotta get that there. Wow. Maybe we allow it to grow in this direction, not bomb it that direction. Put like that there. So here's a window I could have if I would have saved this keg and not stuck it into a corner there. Okay. Let's get you maybe like that, kind of. Maybe that. Sword orientation is important, but these kegs are in the way. Okay. Go! I'm in. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I like that room. That was a cool room. Much more approachable for me than this one. Okay, we still have to clear this room. The blue door's open, so let's mosey on back. This was a fun floor. Quite enjoyed this floor. Dead. No first place. That room is not scored. I already got one in. Yeah, I got that one. As soon as I had access to the tunnel, I made sure to jump back here. Even though this is a bonus room, or a non-required one, I made sure of that. 2 hours, 44 minutes. All right. Whew. Cool floor. Ah! Help! Wait for it. Ha! All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's dip into another floor. Adders, lemmings, all of these are like equally appealing to me. Caber, shallow water, tar mother, brains. We do brains. I probably won't finish the brain floor, but I got a little bit more time. Check it out. Brains. Brains. The Pulsating Crater by Pygmy Wubba again. Did Pygmy Wubba do the Briar one? They've been in chat. I like the Briar level. May 14, 2015. Humans are rather like roaches. They have an uncanny knack for spreading out and occupying even the most inhospitable of territories. Most, it is true, prefer as easy a life as they can get, keeping to the highlands to avoid the sweeping ossuary floods, offering their labor to the nearest king in return for protection from wandering brigands or rotting goblins. But anywhere where there's a vacant space for them to seep into, a few restless pioneers will decide they don't like living under the king's thumb, and will pack their bags and set off to reclaim a new patch of land, dealing with its native, non-human inhabitants by whatever means necessary. Yet, the lowlands remained unpopulated, except for the odd hermit and a strange research center. this was unnatural. There had to be a deeper explanation. As Beethro wandered down into the crater, he began to wonder whether he might not be getting closer to that explanation. All around him, the red stone seemed to shimmer, as if it were run through with veins that coursed with malice and intelligence. Dude, oh, look at this tile set. Oh, I love this one. This is created for Gigantic Jewel Lost. Beautiful tile set. I love the lava, the reds. Trapdoors can be hard to spot at a glance here, but it's still very good. Brains. Brains augment the movement of every monster in the room. They change it. So there's brained versions of monsters and there's unbrained versions of monsters. Up until now, for the last 87 hours, we've been dealing with unbrained monsters. Now we get brained monsters. The primary difference is brained monsters can pathfind around obstacles. For example, this evil eye, if it were non-brained, it would walk west and get stuck right here. That's true. Guards are an exception, and they were introduced before brains for the plot of the hold. So with guards, it's an exception. Yeah, you can unbrain guards, but guards are always brain. It's complicated. I don't even know how to explain it. The evil eye wakes up. That eye, it's acting smarter all of a sudden. It's like it knows exactly how to get to me. I shouldn't be that smart. And again, it's coming straight towards my sword. So maybe it's stupider than normal as well. Smart and stupid at the same time. My head hurts. You kill the brains to make that cool woo sound. Yeah, guards are self-brained, exactly, but you can shut off their brains. Not by killing them either. You can shut off their brains by unbraining yourself. I'm sure we'll see. I really like brains. Brains were introduced very late in the first DROD game, like floor 19 or 20 out of 25. They were a big problem in the first DROD game. Mostly because the first DROD game is much more punishing for death and mistakes. And so you play for hours and hours and hours learning all these habits and movement patterns and techniques to survive rooms. Then brains show up and they just turn everything upside down. And you go back to dying all over again and replaying rooms frequently. Okay, so this is teaching you about how force arrows interact with brains. There are brain visible and brain invisible tiles, meaning either the brain can see it and pathfind around it, or the brain can't see it and it pathfinds right over it. Arrows are brain visible. It sees it, it tries to pathfind around arrows, not over arrows, around them. To a brain, and a force arrow is like a wall. So we have to do something. Yeah, like this guy here, he's unbrained because the force arrow's there. The brain does not see a path to Beethro because this is a wall basically. Therefore, it acts as if it's unbrained. I turn the arrow off, and what do you know? It's like magic. Same with here. So now we can use the tunnels to do nothing of value whatsoever. Okay, no. It's unbrained, so we can pull him onto the force arrow. We can go around it. Once it's past the arrow, the brain takes over, and now it's coming for me. Just forgot to drop that. Clear. I'm stuck. Brained Roach Queens. It's a bit more complicated. Brained Roach Queens are a nightmare. put it simply. In a room like this, they're fine because these ones are all trapped on force arrows. This is more teaching about the movement patterns of brained roaches. Whoops. Whoops. Let's not bump. So you'll notice the roaches like moving back and forth. It's different muscle memory to deal with brained roaches, but they're not really too much more of a threat. At least not if you know how to handle them. Let's one over here. Do that any better? Not really. Hello, Wubba. I don't know why there's a Wubba there. I love this song. Well, how about that? First place tie. Nice little morale boost. Okay, so now even though the brain is available to kill, I don't want to kill the brain until the eye is in a very specific spot. So let's turn our sword. Go for another first place. Wake the evil eye up. Stand right here until it gets... well... there. I don't think that was ideal. Fourth place, whatever. Good enough. Let's not try too hard for first place. Brained wubbas, similar to other brained monsters, they can just pathfind around obstacles. Normally with wubbas and golems, because they behave the same, you can get them caught against walls and corners very easily. But if they're brained, they're more of a nuisance. Whoa, okay. Gotta actually pay attention here. So ortho squares? Oh, yeah. I believe ortho squares are brain invisible objects, meaning the brain does not take into account the fact that this tile has ortho squares when calculating a path to B throw. Therefore, it will tell this eye to try and go like this to get to me. I think. Let's find out. Yep. So it gets to this point. The brain says go this way. It can't, so it reverts to its unbrained behavior and it moves north. And now the brain says, hey, what are you doing? Go this way. That's the quickest way to get to B throw. So it goes there, can't, and it dances. So most importantly, and this has come up in some other DROD holds, and it probably will come up later, at this moment here, the evil eye takes an unbrained move. And that can be very important. In a room with brains, forcing monsters to take unbrained moves can be very important. What am I even trying to do though? That's cool and all. I think we need to get down here and stick my sword in there. No? Oh, close the door. I didn't see that that's that. Brains are really fun. Those floor mosaics, nice. Wubba! Okay. Think I see what's going on here, kind of. I can't step into this chamber, because doing so causes the wubba to step west, closing this door, preventing me from killing the brain. I can't allow the roaches to press any of these buttons either. So... okay, I think what we have to do here, strike the orb, and the path here indicates the path that the brain is selected for it, that it will follow. Interestingly, brained roaches and other monsters seem to prefer orthogonal movements rather than diagonal, although not necessarily. I don't know the particulars, but as demonstrated here, they will move orthogonally until they are able to go straight on a diagonal, rather than first diagonally moving and then going north. They prefer orthogonal. It's interesting. I think I want to drop that now. Maybe I wanted to kill him. Okay, that traps me in here. I don't think I want to kill him at all. Well, I have to drop that. Okay, so we open the door. This roach is brained, traveling to Bethro. So I can now close and unclose, open and close this door to brain and unbrain the roach to modify its movement. Because when it's unbrained, it's just going to go straight line, straight. So I need to weave it through these buttons here. When it's brain, it's going to go orthogonally. So we close that, open it, close that, open it. Cool. I gotta cut all the tar. Typically in rooms with brains, the brains are the last monsters you kill. Not always, but typically. Babies do get brained. Every monster in the room gets brained if a brain exists in the room. Even serpents. Brain serpents are a big problem. Brain serpents are like heat-seeking death lasers. You disregard movement preference and they just go for you. They are a nightmare. They're not a nightmare, they're just harder to deal with. So what am I doing here? Have the roach press this button. So it needs to path map around here to get to Bethro. What opens that? Stepping that? Dun, 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 dun. What opens that? That does. Why are you here? Okay, so it seems like we just need to get in here and block this path. I believe tar is a brain visible object, pretty sure. So this roach is disregarding this path and moving down here. It wants to take this route to get to me. So we need to block this off. So if I could fish out the mirrors? Yeah. No? Yeah. There. Don't do that. Put that there. There. So this is blocked, that's blocked, so this roach should just go around like that to get to me. I gotta kill all the tar. Ha! 8th place. So that was the tutorial wing. So now we're probably gonna get into some real puzzles. Brain serpent, yep. What are we doing here? Get it stuck here? Interesting. Really? Wonder how you do that. Here he comes! Oh, he's coming right for me! So as far as I understand it, movement preference is meaningless to a brain serpent. I don't know how they decide what to do. We may have to bring up the help file. Oh dear. Let me look at this. Let's get help. Mechanics of monster movement. Brained serpents. Brain directs a serpent the same way that it directs a roach, except at any given time the brain ranks only the 3 plausible moves. The serpent then tries these moves until it finds what it can do, otherwise it shrinks. Okay. If a brain cannot find a path from the serpent's head to the player, the serpent moves as unbrained, but note this path is determined by the path map, thus does not account for the fact that serpents cannot move diagonally. Another consequence of brain path mapping is rattle serpents and adders will not go over arrows or scrolls if there's an available path map to the player. Interesting. How do I use that knowledge to my benefit? What shape was he in? I feel like I just want to try and replicate that. DROD. So, bring it around this way. See, look at that. Like, it never moves south. Because when I step west, I guess there's just a preference order for brains. Go back to the help file. If there's a tie, move preference is orthogonal first to weight to then diagonal. Northwesterly moves taking precedence. So what if west and south were both equally valid? I guess northwesterly moves take precedence, so that would mean west? Which is why it just goes permanently west. And here, it will move north rather than east, because northwest gets the preference. Interesting. Don't do that. So let's coil it up here, over, over. Now where's it gonna go here? East. We need to go down, down. It's not gonna go down. Whoa. I've never had to do this before. So, the only way to get it onto this bottom column is like that. And bottom row. So let's go all the way out to... Wish I didn't have to do that. Got a bad sword. What the? This is weird. I mean, I just have no like intuition for how a brain serpent works. I've never really had to manipulate them. I've always just had to kill them. I can kill. This is weird. Like, I want him to go west. He's never going to go west unless I'm over here. If I wait here, it's going to go east. If I step west, he'll go south. I don't want to cut you. So what I need to do is get it caught like this. Like, I think I'm trying to get it stuck here. Yeah, it's got to hold this button down so I get in here and touch that. The only way it will stay in this area while I run up here and touch that is if it's stuck. Huh. So surely this is supposed to be some sort of indication, although this pattern doesn't work when I shorten it by 1. So we need to be using the walls. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's go this way. I can't get him to go south. I can't get him to go north there. Whoa. How in the world? I don't know how to do this. The head needs to be against one of these walls, either the north pit or the south wall. Its body blocks one of its options. I need to have its tail and tail block the other two. Because I need to somehow very tightly run it in a circle. I need to like, create more distance? Does that help me at all? I don't know what to do. I don't think this would really help me. It's still going to path to me as if brained. As I step there. Weird. South gets it closer to me than east would, so it prefers south in this instance. I just wait here. I go up there. If they're equal distance, then he'll go east instead. So that brings him south. That brings him south. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. What? Let's go over here. That's a problem. Obviously, my skills at manipulating brain serpents is quite lacking. What do I have here? A potion? Which opens a door. There's a brain. There's red doors. Multiple red doors, ortho squares, buttons, 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 buttons. Don't let the roach touch the buttons, but the roach is gonna touch the buttons? What? Oh, okay. I think I get it. I think I get it. I have to prevent the roach from touching any of these buttons until the mimic drops all the trapdoors. The only way I can do that is Beethro must jump back and forth, opening and closing these doors with these buttons to reroute the roach repeatedly. It's like that. Oh dear. While I'm managing trapdoor. Oh, can't do that. Okay. Sure. Doors don't close till the end of the turn. This music. Be very careful here. Buy myself as much time as possible. Just kind of push it this way. I don't know if I wanted to take that diagonal step, but it should still be fine. Oh yeah. Cool. Interesting room. Okay, that north one there is still a big mystery, but we got a couple more to pick from. We have a lot more to pick from. We have a million more to pick from. It just keeps going. Okay, let's go up here. Oh, that's the end. Wubba. Wubba, 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 wubba. Brained Queen. Okay, reset. Queen's on a Force Arrow, no big deal. What is... I don't know what any of... What is... I don't know what any of this does. So let's just get in here and start pressing these. Do I do that?
I see.
I don't see B-throw. I don't see. I think I'm trying to get the Wubba to press a button while I also press a button. I think is the general idea here. Like that? Not like that. Might want to use a roach. I feel like this could be done with just the Wubba. Well, why else would I have the Queen, though, if I'm not meant to use her? Really? Really? What opens... What? No, I misread the room. I don't know what I'm doing. What is happening? This button does... What does this mean? It toggles everything. So the door opens, the fire trap turns off, and the force arrows also turn off. Okay, so I need the Wubba to press this button or a roach while B throws in this column. Because there's a force arrow here, the roach is unbrained, and it needs to walk straight down to me. It cannot press any of these buttons. Okay, so get the Wubba or the roach to press this button while B throws in this column, and do the same for here. Press this button while I'm in this column. Okay. Just had to read the room. Sometimes you guys just read the room. The Wubba's nowhere close to pressing that button. Roach did it for a single turn and died. Interesting. That was here. Okay. So Wubbas obviously are brain invisible objects. So the brains will pathfind straight through the Wubba as if there's nothing there at all, preventing the roach from moving out of that little enclosure. Interesting. And if a monster can't do a brained step, it takes an unbrained step. In this case, the roach is completely blocked, so it just stays still. Cool. neat little room. Disarmed. Oh, baby. Alright, I'm reminded of DROD, the second sky. Let's wait 5 turns. Let's wait 1 less turn. So, brained roaches. You can get around them as seen here. You need to have the ability to move diagonally in wide sweeping circles. And you can get around brained roaches. It'd be nice if I could do that. Do that one more time. Maybe go up a little. 1 turn off. 2 turns off. One turn off. There we go. I think I spent multiple hours, maybe not quite that long, in a room very similar to this in previous DROD game. Not quite that long. In that room, though, there was a brain just out in here. You had to use the brain to create distance, like collide the roach into it to force the roach to take a vertical preference step while you move diagonally to create distance. It was very hard. These are pretty fun. I'm liking this floor. What do you got? A horde of brained roaches? What's special about this room? Are they just death missiles? Is that too much death? Is this too much death? $21 of them, huh? It's a lot of death. And I can only kill 1 every other turn, so this is impossible for me to break through. Okay. Seems like a slightly better approach would be to stand on an arrow. How in the heck am I getting punched through there? Well, okay, so I guess the idea is this splits their forces. So if I were quicker about it, I'd be able to get in here while half are over here. And punch through this side. This side looks like it's slightly less populated. There we go. Should be out of the woods pretty much. Oh, I'm in a bad spot here. Oh, satisfying carnage. Yes, yes, yes. Kill, 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 kill. What a funny little room. Okay, so each of these individual puzzles are pretty simple and straightforward, except for the one that was just truly impossible. Granted, I'm also quite well versed in brain. I don't know what's happening here. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Orb, 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 orb. Okay, so first things first, strike all the orbs while keeping the roach alive to come down here. And then do something? Do something sounds like a solid plan. We'll go with that. So we just saw how to get around brained roaches. The problem is, with my sword, it's a little different story. It gets in the way. And if I want to keep this guy alive, I need to be able to rotate. Interesting. Interesting. How will I ever rotate? How can he rotate? Because at this point the roach is never getting off me. I can run circles around it all day, but my sword can't strike these orbs. And I need to rotate. Huh. Now I could still hit this one, but this one, unless I get one more turn to rotate. It's gonna be a problem. I don't think I'm getting that turn ever. Ooh, okay. Is there any single sword orientation that can hit 3 of these orbs? And so northeast lets me hit this one and this one. North lets me hit that one and that one. Northwest, that one and that one. West lets me hit these 2. Oh. Huh. Shenanigans. There's some shenanigans afoot in this room. So that must mean there's something I can do to solve the room. I mean, there's a puzzle here. I guess if I could strike both of these and then turn my sword. I would need like a southwest, 2 turns of rotation after striking that one. Look, I don't have a single turn. Whoa, what does this mean? So here, having it arrive at the tip of my sword while my sword's angled diagonally, the roach takes an orthogonal step. In this case, to the east. So in this specific circumstance here, I have a chance to turn my sword one turn. I don't think I can create that same situation again. Whoa. Okay, disregard everything. You can't. Just have to get good at the game. Let's go north. Rains. Can I do what I just did there? Like that. Like, kind of, but not really. There, but now he's got me stuck. Okay. I don't think I want to go north from northwest. This is really interesting. I could go southwest now and try and get that. And then west and get these two. Okay. That was weird. We're in. I don't know what's going on here yet. Like, I just don't know. Oh. Okay. What? I'll take it. Okay, we're disarmed again. Going, what the heck is... What am I trying to do here? What? This is complicated. I don't know what's going on in this room. So stepping on this button kills that roach. That one kills that roach. I don't know. Well, that one also kills that. Okay. This guy's the last one we kill. We kill it by stepping on this button. So I cannot allow these two buttons to get stepped on. So that leaves a problem of this man here. This man will step on that button. So we need to simultaneously step on that one. So I just wait here, incinerate, simultaneous step. And the goblin kills me? I gotta get my sword somehow. How am I gonna get through there? This roach is oscillating every turn. What? What does this do? That? Whoa! This is a mysterious room. I have to drop my sword when I cross over this trapdoor here. Otherwise, I'm trapped in this lower area. There's no tunnels leading out of it. I have to leave one monster alive and kill it with this button, meaning can't kill the roach with these buttons. 2 goblins and a roach, 2 brains. I don't know how I'm gonna... I need to keep them both alive and like push both the goblins onto here and here? Am I understanding that? I have no way to influence the goblins' movement without a sword. So this fire trap there may just simply be a trick. Well, okay. Fire traps are brain visible objects. So while this fire trap is burning, this goblin is unbrained and stuck in here. This one is permanently brained. So while these are burning, this roach is unbrained and just trying to walk due south. So we want to go like... Now he's brained, which tells him to go back. What the heck? It's like I need to be unbrained here. Nothing opens these doors after they're closed, so Beethor does not go in here or here. So just some sort of like brained goblin movement quirk. You're just gonna come right for me and kill me! Oh. Okay, I get it. Except I'm dead. Okay, maybe I get it. Maybe what I do is race in here, hit that, race all the way back out here. That at the same time as that. And pull them in there. Turn that off. This is wild. Okay. Oh, nope. Gotta do the same thing. Turn that off. Wait for him to get there. Run out here. Oh, that's a shorter path. That's fine. Is it? Can't get out there in time. Huh. Doesn't seem like I'm supposed to do that. Huh. Whoa. So only these 3 buttons affect the fire trap under this roach. This goblin must cross over this button. So I must simultaneously press it or have a monster press it. My only little monster friend is trapped. So, okay, so maybe this bit here was just a lie. And maybe we go... No? Because I can't win this... Huh. There's something I can do in this room. There's some sort of action I can take. It seems to me like the goal is to get the goblins onto these two buttons here, which would unbrain the room, which allow the roach to stay here while I go down here and grab my sword and kill. Difficulty lies in this goblin on the left. I don't really see how to get him over this button. I can step on this one at the same time he steps on that one, but then I'm just right here, and a brained goblin will chase me to my death. I can't race up here and get out, because he'll just kill me. I can't race up to reach this button like I could for this goblin, because this path is shorter than this one. This path is just long enough so I can time it. I feel like I need to synchronize these two. I think that's the idea. That's got to be the idea. Yeah. So burn for 2 turns, and then turn it back off. And now while they're there, I can run out here. Yeah. Put 1 there. You! Fine, you there. You! I gotta grab my sword. Oh, my sword. Okay. Get rid of the sword. You're unbrained. You die. Cool. Alright. I didn't think I would finish this floor, and granted, I've been going for quite a long time. But we only have one room left. The one I couldn't figure out. Let's head back here. And give it another go. So it seems to me like the goal for this room, all we have is a rattlesnake and a brain. The only way I can get to the brain and kill it is by pressing this button. My plan earlier was to try and get the rattlesnake trapped on itself in the same way it is here, on top of this button. Doing so while it's brained seemed to be impossible. So maybe I need to get the rattlesnake to press this button? While I'm standing here? That also seems impossible. So if you take this shape and rotate it 90 degrees, because I have to trim it to release the rattlesnake, and then treat this side as if it were the pit or the wall here. Like, in theory, I could still get it trapped like this or like that. I just wasn't ever able to make that work because it's brained. I don't know how to manipulate them. Show fire traps are an obstacle to brain pathfinder. Oh, cool. Now, I didn't know that they were. Got ahead of the second sky 1 week before release. Cool. Okay, it's so cool that people have been playing this game for so long. Like, have had input into the development as it gets made. I didn't even play these games until 2020. I guess it's been a few years now. But I'm still a relative newbie to DROD. I don't think I can get him stuck. What? I don't... Okay, maybe instead the idea is to run laps. So I create enough distance. Let's do that and convince him to go north. Will he ever go north? No, he's brained. He's not going north. What is he doing? He's trying to decide if he wants to go this way or this way, because we are like directly across the chasm from one another. So he can't make up his mind. Do I go this way or do I go that way? And as I move, the brain keeps telling him different directions. Let's try and have him fumble about. Yeah. Here. I want him to double back like that. Oh, yes! Okay. Cool. And now he's unbrained and we can fight as normal. That's a pretty slick little room. Wow. That was a fun level. Fun level. I really enjoyed the pulsating crater. Nothing too terribly hard. A good introduction to brains in the first part. And lots of really interesting interactions with brains and different monster types and elements. That was cool. I like that. Good stuff. Now we kill you. And you. And the room is clear. Clear. Let me get out. So, we did 4 floors today. We got Wraithwings done, we got Briar done, we got Movement Order done, and we got Brains done. There's still lemmings, adders, caber, shallow water, and tar mothers. I'm gonna park myself right here by the tar mother. And we gotta call it a day. Oh man. It doesn't... I don't know, chapter 5 here doesn't seem like a considerable step up in difficulty compared to chapter 4. Maybe I've just been looking forward to these elements for so long that I don't really recognize the difficulty. We still have tons and tons of secrets and stuff to go back for. So... multiple secrets on Botanical Garden. One here in the Smoldering Fissure. I got all of these, didn't I? Yeah. Got all of these. There's one other I missed. I don't know, maybe just Smoldering Fissure and Botanical Gardens that I know of. I'm sure there's tons of stuff I haven't even found yet. Yeah. This guy. So, we'll pause it there. 877 rooms solved. Oh, dear. When we come back, it'll be time to do some Tar Mother. And just the rest of these. I'll probably... oh yeah, the secret over here. And the secret down here. Secret over here. I'll probably play this offline and at least work on getting to these secrets. I haven't even tried to solve this one. I don't know. See what I can do. See what I can see. I'll probably work on some of these secrets offline. Maybe not. Regardless, this game is so much fun. DROD the movie, the game in space, a 3D text adventure? I would play that. I would absolutely play that. Look at the wubba. I want a little wubba. Whew. DROD. DROD owns. 2 streams a week. That's all I can do. Thank you all for watching. That's the second stream. We'll play more DROD next week. Gunther on the Epic Blunder. Thank you all for watching. This is still really fun. I really enjoy this hold. I'm having a great time with it. And we got a lot more to go. So we'll pick this up again next week. Next stream from me will not be next week, though. We'll stream again later this week. No stream tomorrow. No Wednesday stream. And then Thursday, we'll play video games on the internet. We're going to return to Spirit of Excalibur on Thursday. And try and play that. Probably play that for the rest of the weekend. Into the weekend. I don't know how long that game is. I played it last weekend for a couple hours. And it was thoroughly, like... it was... the enormity of it all was a bit much. But I had a bit of time to sit and think about my experience. And I have plans. I have strategies. I'm very excited to play it again and actually try and make progress in the game. I think I know how to begin playing it, which is a good start. It's a good start. I'm very excited for it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you, Digital Duck, for the raid earlier. Thank you all. DROD owns. This hold owns. 10 out of 10. Big fan. A lot of fun. Let's raid somebody and get out of here. Yeah, next stream for me will be Thursday. Nothing tomorrow, and then back to video games Thursday. I don't think I've ever had the chance. Mail City has just gone live. Looks like Kingsley's Adventure for the PlayStation. This game looks incredible. We're going to raid Mail City. Plus fix? Whoa. Oh, there's some dank gaming going on. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Catch you later. Adios. Bye-bye.